Hello everyone, sorry to keep you waiting. Oh, I had this mute faster. Sorry, I was trying to get it, to basically to set up everything, just some last minute stuff. Let me get the volume up. So tonight I'm hoping I don't stay up for too long because I have school really early tomorrow, so this one is, I hope, to be more of a short one. Well, you know, my short 5-hour streams. Okay, gotcha, so only 5 hours. Yee. Though of course there may be some breaks here and there to get my drinks and stuff. Tea is so good. Five fragment. Sheffield 1. There it is, Anis. That's Sheffield, the biggest hub city in all of northern Britain. What an incredible citadel! Is that a castle up there on the hill? That's right. It's the only place with ramparts like that apart from Camelot. Did you know there's something special about Fairy Britain's ramparts? There are also bounded fields. The fairies that build them take a lot of time making sure they come out just right. Basically, nobody can get past these walls except through the gate. If the gate's open, you're free to pass. If it's closed, nothing's getting through. The last time you said short stream, it ended up being 6 hours. That's very common with me, Turtlemand. That's a little bunny. That's a bunny quirk. Those are the rules these kind of magic walls are built with. Plumbing and windows aside, as long as you can keep the gate protected, everything inside will be safe. They say Bogart's the one who had all this built, including the castle. Bogart? Is that the Lord of Sheffield? Sure is. He's also known as Bogart the Braggart and Bogart the Loveless. He didn't just lose the battle to decide who would lead the Fang clan. He's also so unruly he got kicked out of Norwich. So he was once in the running to lead the Fang clan? He must be quite the fairy then. Braggart speaks for itself, but why is he also known as Loveless? Because he swore off marrying for love, and now only takes human women as wives. Every fairy he married in the past all hated his guts. The only reason he lost his mana battle with Woodwalls and his money game with Spriggan is because his wives betrayed him. Oof. When they were done with him, he didn't have any place left to go. Ever since, he's only taken human women as wives. Says that at least the slaves will never betray him. That's another screenshot for the collection. Humphrey Bogart? Maybe. So that's why he's called Bogart the Loveless. If you ask me though, I think he still wants love. He just doesn't trust it anymore. I see. It sounds like he's been through a lot. But that just makes the fact that he still managed to build an amazing castle even more impressive. You really have a thing for castles, huh, Anis? Maybe you really are from the upper class world then. Is anything coming back to you yet? It'd be great if you can at least tell us where you're from. No, I still can't remember anything from before you all saved me. But I do get the feeling I had something very important I needed to accomplish. Well, of course you do. You're the child of prophecy. You're the Turtlemand who's gonna keep us all safe. The one who's gonna save all of Britain. I hope you're right. I've seen so many different sides of Britain on the way here. I know it's been less than 10 days since we started traveling together, but I've seen enough to know that it's a beautiful, beautiful country. If this power I possess really is meant to keep this country safe, nothing will make me happier. Hey, Wag, Rob, we're gonna have to go through the checkpoint soon. This is our last chance to let her go. I say we call a go-between and get this over with. Oh, right. Yeah, it's probably not a good idea to go into Sheffield right now. But then again, we've also come this far. Wouldn't hurt to stick together a little bit more, right? Huh? Aren't we gonna introduce Anis to Bogart, Rob? Then of course we've gotta go to the castle. Fine. Just do what he wants. Just do what you want. We only started being merchants because we couldn't call it as thieves. This kind of merch was always gonna be too rich for our blood. Huh? And so, the ferry's cart stopped in Sheffield. At this point, Lara and Bonnie was still sleeping in the nameless woods. Oh, so Marsh actually took quite the trip while we were still stuck in the nameless woods. And Da Vinci had just become acquainted with Mike, the pub owner in Salisbury. And so, this other child of prophecy made her way into Sheffield. None the wiser that they were in the midst of a rebellion against High Queen Morgan. Anonsama cute, thank you Anonsama, welcome, welcome. That little girl is the child of prophecy? Yes, Mr. Bogart, sir. We're sure of it. She's got iron armor, an iron shield, a dangerous looking iron pipe, and she's strong enough to smash boulders. Please don't ask us where she came from. That's her secret to keep. But we're positive Anis here is the child of prophecy who's gonna save Britain. So we're gonna hope you'll treat her well and appraise her accordingly. Idiots. Did you really think you could put one over Did you really think you could put one over on me? That girl is no fairy. She's a human. Huh? Anis is human? Oh, you're joking, right? Right? Very. She's got just as much magical energy as a fairy. Besides, no human could possibly be that strong. Not necessarily. It's very rare, but there are some humans who are also fearsome warriors. That girl there does smell like a fairy, but she also has just a whiff of human about her. You must think I'm a fool if you really believed you could pawn such defective merchandise off on me. Here in my city of Sheffield, liars are no better than criminals, and fraud is a crime punishable by death. Guards, arrest those merchants and have them hanged. You can throw the girl in a prison cell. Yes, sir. Eep! Save us, Anis! Ah! I'm sorry, but please stand down. Also, Rob and Wag are not liars. I can't remember anything right now, so I don't know if I really am the child of prophecy or not. But if they believe I am, then that's what I'm going to be for them. So if you're going to treat them like criminals, I insist you treat me like one too. Anis. Good. How is this girl so strong? Get the Fang soldiers over here. She's too much for us alone. Whatever you do, keep Lord Bogart safe. Hold it. No need for that. That girl means us no harm. It seems you weren't pulling a fast one after all. Very well, I'll hear you out. Go ahead and give the merchants their payment. Now, what is your name, brave girl? Rob and Wag call me Anise. It's a lovely name. Anise? Oh, do you generally make a habit of eating children? No? Then forget about going by Anise. You there. Are there any guards who can still move? I assume Anise must be a legend of a fairy that eats children. Oh, do you generally make a habit of eating children? No, then forget about going by Anise. Actually, I have to Google that. Let's see. Black? Ah, yes. Black Anise, also known as Black Agnes or Black Anna, is a boogeyman figure in English folklore. She is imagined as a blue-faced hag or witch with iron claws and a taste for human flesh, especially children. She is said to haunt the countryside of Leicestershire, living in a cave in the Dane Hills with a great oak tree at the entrance. Black Anise. Oh. We learn something every day in this English Lost Belt. I assume it was just a name because of how they spelled it. Nasu doing his work. Yes, sir. The others are still numb from that earlier attack, but I think I'm more or less recovered. Take this girl to Habetrot's tailoring workshop. Then, once she's ready, take her to the royal chambers. I've never seen a woman like this one before. While I'd rather she had more meat on her bones, that attack of hers was a sight to behold. Today is your lucky day, girl. You will be my partner tonight. Once you've cleansed yourself, you are to wait for my arrival this evening, my 60-second bride. Mash gonna get lioned. Apparently there are a bunch of people, apparently there's a bunch of people, and there's one global player in particular that's very mad about Mash getting lioned. It's really funny. History repeats, it was just like that on JP as well. First goved and then lioned. Mash can't catch a break. What? You're taking Anise as a bride? Eh? Oh, she has no idea. And so she came to the fairy who will serve as her final bastion. The workshop of Habetrot, the ever-cheerful fairy beloved by everyone in Sheffield. Happy cat! Please don't be mad, Happy cat. I know you've already got a lot on your plate, but Lord Bogart has a new job for you. And you think pussyfooting around will make me say yes? I already told you not to bring me any more work. I didn't come here to stitch together armor and spears and bags. I came here to sew dresses, damn it. Do you have any idea who I am? I'm Lady Goddamn Habetrot, the greatest dressmaker in all of Britain. Excuse me? Bogart said I was supposed to get changed here? Oh? Right. Happy cat? Did you finally lose it? I mean, you've always been kind of a mess, but... Alright, finally a job worth doing! At last, my waiting has paid off! Don't tell me. Bogart wants me to make this girl an outfit, right? I'll have it done in less than no time. I mean, just look at how cute she is. That settles it. I'm making her my bride. Bride? Does that mean I'm going to be marrying her and Bogart? Oh, don't pay her any attention. This fairy's always been a little off. She just showed up not too long ago after we started looking for a fairy who could make bridal dresses. She just showed up not too long ago. She's definitely good at her job, but she's also pretty, well, weird, old-fashioned, unflappable. I'm still not sure she fully understands that we're rebelling against Morgan here. Oh, give me a second. Give me a second. Okay, there we go. No problem. Still, she is good at her job. She's always claiming she's a friend to all brides or something. That's me? I'm Habitrot the Spinner, professional seamster. This fair is all about helping blushing brides before their big day. But never mind that. I'm all set to get started, so let's take your measurements. Hey, I wasn't talking to you. Go on, get out of here. Give us some privacy. And tell Bogart he'll have to wait another day. He always thinks these things take way less time than they do. Got it. How about some milk? Should I bring some by later? Of course. I deserve a reward for all my hard work, after all. And don't forget to heat it up. Hi there, young miss. It's okay, you don't have to be scared. This is all happening so fast you must be totally bewildered, huh? Well, don't worry, I'm on your side. After all, I'm Habitrot, friend to brides with bright futures ahead of them everywhere. No more stuffy iron armor for you. I'm gonna make you the best dress ever. Thank you, Happy Cat. I'm Anis. Alright. Bogart said I'm not supposed to use that name anymore. Is Anis the name of someone special to him? Anis, huh? Yeah, that's definitely not a good name for you. There used to be a scary fairy called Black Anis who went around abducting and eating children. There we go. You don't need a name like that. Let's see, pardon me. Haha, I knew it. I'm gonna call you Mash. You alright with that? Okay. I hate to say goodbye to Anis, but Mash sounds fine too. But why did you pick Mash? 'Cause it's written on your shield. See? It's right here on the inside, in chalk. Oh wow, you're right. And in such big letters too. I can't believe I never noticed it before. Good question. So you're responsible enough to write your own name on your things, but then you forgot your own name? That's funny. If I saw the word MASH written there, I wouldn't assume it was my name. It was a name, but okay. Fair enough. And so she regained her true name, but only in the most superficial sense. It will still take some time before she returned to being MASH in both name and soul. Okay, now that your measurements are all done, it's time to get to work. Oh, do you have any preferences when it comes to color and stuff? I know your armor's mostly black, but I bet you'd look great in white. Habitrot began happily cutting away with her scissors. One day. And the next day, the best time of Habitrot's life came to an end. There, all done. You can open your eyes now. You can open your eyes now, Mash. Go on, take a look in the mirror. Cute! This is wonderful, Happy Cat. I love it. It's easy to move in and warm and so very soft. It almost feels like I'm wrapped in stars. I can't believe I'm getting such a lovely outfit so soon after I got here. I must be the luckiest bride in the world. Oh yeah, this should totally be a skin for Mash. Morning, Mash. That's great. I'm so glad to hear that. And now our story begins in earnest. For the time being, the girl was no longer a shield bearer, but a lady, the envy of everyone. Thus began her days of splendor and delight, easily one of the few and most peaceful times in all of fairy Britain. At least for the short time it lasted before Sheffield Castle was razed to the ground. I just want Bob and she. From the moment the first rays of morning light lit the sky, Sheffield's castle town was abuzz with excitement. Overnight, rumors of the Lord's new lady, the knight in iron armor, had spread in a flash. They said she was more than a match for both the Black Dogs and the Moors, and that she was even stronger than Bogart himself. More on that later. Did you hear about our new lady yet? They say she even sent Lord Bogart flying, and he withstood a blow from Gawain. Isn't that amazing? The merchants who brought her here say she's the child of prophecy. If that's true, we might actually be able to go back to Norwich. He did what? He withstood a blow from Gawain. That's just how tough the guy is. Oh yeah, I got a peek at her in the castle yesterday. She's definitely the real child of prophecy. You can tell she's no ordinary fairy. There's just something different about her. I thought my heart was gonna melt when she smiled at me. She might even be as much of a beauty as Lancelot. Everyone adores Lancelot. I wouldn't be so sure, Mr. Human Soldier. Lancelot, she's in a whole nother league. Hehe, you hear that, Wagon Winky? The whole town's talking about Mash. And Bogart paid us a boatload of cash for her. We'll be all set for winter this year. Too bad we can't see Mash anymore though. I didn't think she was gonna live in the castle. I thought we'd all be together forever. Aww, he grew attached to her. Don't be stupid. We just gotta be patient. Bogart's bound to get bored of her eventually, and when he does, we take her to Edinburgh. You just know Nognaria up north will pay even more for the child of prophecy. Oh come on, not you too, Rob? Wag I can understand, but you? Mash is just merchandise. Now that we've sold her, that's it. We're done. There's nothing tying us together anymore. I say we leave Sheffield before it's too late. The longer we stay, the harder it'll be to make our escape. Escape? Why do we gotta escape, Winky? We've got money now, right? Aren't we gonna stay here till spring? Yeah, Mash protected us. Nobody's ever protected Nobody's ever protected strays Nobody's ever protected strays like me and Wag before. So we're gonna stay here until we return the favor. But if you wanna go, Winky, you can go. You are not like us strays who drifted here. You're actually from the land of the Fae, and you're way smarter than us. You are not like us strays. Strays? Drifted here. You're actually from the land of the Fae. You'll be fine on your own no matter where you go. You're giving way too much credit. The more clever some twisted bastard thinks they are, the less capable they are of changing what they believe. Huh. They drifted in? Flotsam? Proper human history had this kind of goblins. Maybe we should have tried talking to more of the monsters we've killed. We don't know exactly what they meant with being from the land of the Fae, or what they also mean with drifted. It seems that proper human history flotsam is relatively common in Fairy Britain. Relatively common, quote unquote. But we don't know if they actually come from human history or not. That was, maybe we'll see later on. Just so we're clear, I do not believe you are actually the child of prophecy. Okay, I get you. The only reason I'm letting the townspeople believe different is that it suits me. And let me be clear about one more thing. You have no right to voice your opinion here. I'll need more than power if I'm going to defeat Morgan. I'm also going to need the grace and dignity of a king. You are no more than an ornament to that end. All you need do is stand by my side as my beautiful queen. Yes, Lord Bogart, I'll conduct myself with the dignity of a queen worthy of Sheffield. By the way, did you sleep well last night? I'm very sorry again for how rudely I react. Oh, that? I don't have a scratch on me. Don't worry your pretty little head over it. Now then, guards, I'm going to see how our soldiers' training is coming along at the barracks. Keep an eye on my lady. Make sure she doesn't escape or leave the castle at all, for that matter. Yes, Lord Bogart, leave it to us. Cruel as Bogart was, he was also an excellent lord. He spared no effort gathering mercenaries, training soldiers, and reinforcing his ramparts in preparation for the inevitable battle against High Queen Morgan's army. He made sure his army would be strong because he was sick and tired of losing. Although he was internally driven by his fear of failure, at this time Bogart was still regarded as a good ruler. Let's see. Acting dignified. That's another one. How do we act dignified? So he tried to lie on her last night and she reflexively kicked his ass. More on that later, Turtlemand. Don't worry, more on that later. I'm a queen. Oh, good, good. Glad to hear it. Realizing there's more to dignity than that. Touch. Lady Mash? Yes, I'm the queen. Do you have a problem with that? I know, my lady. So, you're Lord Bogart's wife, right? Which means you're now one of the lords of Sheffield, right? Well, with all that in mind, I have a favor to ask you on behalf of your citizens. We've been getting lots of eyewitness reports of Moors spotted in Western Sheffield. And according to the merchants who brought you here, the Moors have no effect on you. The Fan clan does have more resistance to the Moors' poison than the other clans, but it still hurts like hell. So if it's not too much to ask, we were hoping we might be able to ask for your assistance. So that's why you brought me all this way. Then I'd be glad to handle this. Since I destroyed part of the castle's walls last night, it's only right that I do my part to help. Huh? Damn it, how are you so damn cute? But that's not what's important right now. That's a good one. No, don't. No. There we go. What do you think you're doing, Mash? And what were you thinking, Guard? When did things get so bad in the land of the Fae that we have to send our lady out to fight? I'm gonna tell Bogart about this, you know. But it's the duty of a lord and his wife to protect their territory, right? Besides, she's already evil as far as Queen Morgan is concerned, so... Are you calling my bride evil? Have you ever seen how cute Mash is? She's the happiest bride in the world. She wouldn't even catch a butterfly or pick a flower or... Why are you wearing your armor? You didn't rip my dress, did you? Oh no, not at all. Don't worry, I'm still wearing your dress underneath my armor. Ah, it's gonna get all wrinkled. No, I have to make a new one. But that can wait until after we've taken care of this. I'm not gonna make you fight this battle on your own. I'm gonna be right there beside you. Huh? You can't do that, Happy Cat. If the Moors touch you... All you need to handle Moors is a little ingenuity. It's not my fault fairies these days can't think for themselves. More importantly, my name is Habetrot. I don't care if other fairies call me Happy Cat, but you're not allowed. Huh? Why only me? You don't generally replace clothes that got wrinkled, but I guess she can start living like royalty if she likes. Something tell me that she has to make new clothes because the concept of ironing clothes may not be a good thing for fairies. Let's see Habetrot's MP, how they translated it. Ah, bridal spin wheel. Man, this match is level 100. Feels nice. Ah, they added. Ah, did they add lines to face cards? Oh, but only Habetrot.
ハッピーエンドをお届けするよ。せーの、ブライダルスピンホイール。多すぎてもいっちゃうぜ。特艦仕事はい、了解。落ち着いて、ターゲット。倒します。
So yeah, Turtlemand, I think that they don't have the concept of iron in clothes is not present in Fairy Britain because, well, fairies don't like iron.
いいとも。いいよ。いい感じ。これ使う？キュッキュッ。特艦仕事。
I guess that makes sense.
ここをもうちょっと念入りに。新名会長。
Well,
私は最悪の席に。いい感じ。それは全ての傷、全ての怨恨を癒す我らが故郷。権限せよ、ロードキャリアット。
Ah, it's been a good while. Feels great, man. Full power mash? Yeah.
使う？は？そっやべ。
Thank God the Ortinax skills are so much wimpier. Indeed.
にゃーにゃーにゃにゃにゃにゃにゃにゃにゃ。いいとも。了解。押し切ります。急げや急げ。明日が納期だ。ブライダルスピンホイール。
Spin hoy!
その辺バッチリだな。
Ow! Ow!
倒れません。ステータスアップ。これでタイマー。
Mash!
落ち着いて。了解。はい。ターゲット。
Hey, there we go.
倒します。
I really hope they hadn't cut the lioning part. It's actually pretty good. This is why I hate fighting. All that work for almost no reward. That was amazing, Habitrot. I've never seen another fairy move like that. You think? Well, we artisans do need to be able to complete surprise rush orders in a single day. Me? I can't make a new bridal dress in the time it takes the suns to set and rise again. That's why they call me Happy Cat the Speedster. I can't believe what I just saw either. No wonder Lord Bogart holds you in such high regard. Did the Wink Clan make that spool of yours? Spool? But wait, besides Murian, the Wink Clan died out 1200 years ago. Are we getting some context? So that's what Oberon was alluding to. The Wink Clan died out. A spool thing is the weird cylinder thing you wrap thread around. Ah, I see it. I see it. Murian? As in Game Master Murian? Huh, I didn't know she was still alive. Or maybe she passed the name on to her daughter. Well, whatever. Now that we have taken care of the Moors, how are you gonna show your appreciation? You gonna treat us to the kind of yummy lunch we deserve? I know we're not allowed to enjoy eating when bogarts, but that won't be a problem in the castle town. Of course, I've been wanting to introduce Lady Mash to everyone anyway. Are you sure that's a good idea? Lord Bogart did say I wasn't supposed to stand out. Ah, he'll be fine. He won't be back until nighttime anyway. It was a big slog coming all this way, right? So it's only right we make the most of it. And the fairies of Sheffield love human culture, so they're not prejudiced against humans at all. Trust me, they're gonna love you down at the pub. They'll be happy, you'll be happy, and I'll be happy. Exactly. Besides, Lord Bogart prohibits us from treating humans like slaves. He says it's only fair since we've all been banished. So we really are equals here. Honestly, I don't know what we will do without our humans. In fact, there's one human woman in particular I'd like to propose to myself. Aww. Huh, is that so? I guess Sheffield really is all about freedom then. And here I thought he was just talking big about not doing things like Queen Morgan. I'm sorry, you said you were all banished? Oh, you mean you didn't know? This place used to be a ghost town up until 100 years ago. It wasn't until Lord Bogart and the rest of us rebuilt it that Sheffield became what it is today. We used to all live in Norwich, at least until its Lord Spriggan had us all banished. We wandered around for a long time with nowhere to go until we ended up here. Which is why we can't just abandon Norwich now. We might have been banished from it, but it's still our hometown. So if the Queen isn't going to do anything about the Calamity Pool building up there, we will. That's why Lord Bogart is revolting against her. He wants to save Norwich before it's too late. The guy actually has some good intentions. Cute! Shortly before nightfall, the time of day known in your world as twilight. The girl stood alone atop the castle walls, looking out over the land of the Fae. At the Isle of Britain, beautiful and lonesome as it stretched out under the endless twilight sky. What are you doing here? Have you forgotten the way back to the castle? Oh, hello Bogart, the scenery here is so nice, isn't it? You will refer to me as Lord Bogart. I will not tolerate disrespect. And yes, of course the view here is nice. It's so I can see any enemy forces that attempt to invade my territory. Though I suspect you and I are using the term nice very differently. This was a battlefield. In fact, the bloodstains have only recently faded. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said that. Not when I still don't know anything about this town. Does this... Yes, did you say something, Lord Bogart? Never mind. Does this scenery truly seem nice to you? Even with all these desolate hills as far as the eye can see, in a world ruled by fairies rather than humans? Yes, it does. It seems wonderfully precious. There's something very forlorn about this scenery, but something endearing too. I can tell that everyone is suffering here. Rob, Wag, Winky. The people I've met in the other towns, the people of Sheffield, everyone. I don't know what it is that's causing their suffering, but I do know that in spite of it, they all consider this their home, that they want to keep living here even if it's hard. If so many people still love Britain, I can't imagine it could be such an awful place. Oh, Mash. You sweet summer child. How shallow. This is exactly why humans are so difficult to deal with. How is that shallow? Go back to the castle before you distract the soldiers in their barracks. I won't be back until late tonight, so tag to have a trot if you can't sleep. I will. Thank you for your concern, Lord Bogart. They better haven't cut that the lioning part. It's actually pretty good. I guess this savage beast just has a very different idea of what constitutes death. Superficial would probably include most things that don't involve violence. Fair enough. Wasn't that nice of him? Lord Bogart really is a wonderful lord, isn't he? Don't let him fool you, Mash. Good guys don't demand people call them lord. You think so? I thought that was just to keep his reputation intact. After all, he looked very unhappy when I called him lord before. What? That's even worse! Does that lionhead actually think he's some devoted husband or something? You're only married on paper. He's got no right to go around tricking my bride like that. NTR, hey Crane Arcade! Hehehehe. Only on paper? So, our marriage is a fraud? Does this mean I'm actually a wicked woman who's deceiving kind and earnest Lord Bogart with my feminine charms? This is a scene. That I'm both the child of prophecy and a femme fatale like no other? Turn it down a notch, Mash. Yeah, maybe you are. No wonder you're too much for Bogart to handle, especially since he's hopeless against anyone who doesn't detest him. You're practically his natural enemy. Man, Bogart's predecessor must have gotten up to some real bad stuff for him to be in this predicament. Huh? What do you mean? He's hopeless against anyone who doesn't detest him? Oh, that? It's all about Fairy's most fundamental desires and unique traits. Humans' emotions change all the time. One moment they'll want to be loved, the next, hated. Or they'll want to protect someone one moment, then hurt them the next. But Fairy's desires are much less mutable. In Bogart's case, he uses his rational mind to keep his violent impulses in check. Now hold on, great guys can't make you call them lord. But I know a great girl who makes me call her lady and calls me a serf. No, a thrall. Of course. Here's the thing, I'm not a great guy. I'm a girl, so that doesn't apply to me. She said guys, not girls. So he can't make full use of his abilities unless he's both hating and hated by someone. Basically, thanks to who you are, it's impossible for him to be too aggressive. Thanks to who I am. But I still don't know who I am. I don't remember anything about my past. I didn't even know my name until recently. Double standard? Well, whatever you say, milady. Before I came here? No. Before Rob, Wag, and Winky began calling me the child of prophecy? I had no idea what I should do, or even what I was supposed to do. No, for that matter. Did I even have a self before I lost my memories? Why do you ask that? There's only one thing I've learned from losing my memories. There's something missing in my heart. Like there is a hole right through it. All the fairies I've met have a purpose, something they intrinsically seek. Some of them help others for money. Some of them hurt others for money. But I don't have anything like that. Whenever I try to help someone, I always end up realizing the same thing. What is it I want right now? What is it that drove me to help them? I don't know, and it makes me feel very empty inside. I have a heart, so I know I can't get away with this forever. I don't think I was ever aware of that emptiness before I lost my memories, but now I can't help but notice it. After all, I don't have any memories left to cover it up. Something was missing in me. No, that's not right. There's a gap in me that's long been ready to receive something, but I refuse to try and feel it. So I find it very hard to believe that there's anything I can do. Habetrud blinked in astonishment at the girl's surprised confession. Losing her memories was not all bad. It made her aware of a serious problem. Well, hey, most people don't really know who they are or what it is they want. They say that kind of thing becomes clear on your deathbed, but for better or worse, we're still alive. You need something to drive you, a goal you can be proud of, that also help you learn to love yourself. You said you have a hole through you, right? And you're not trying to figure out what you should do as a person. You're trying to figure out what you want to do. Maybe that's not the kind of thing you notice when you're already leaning on others. But this journey is going to be just for you, so you can find it for yourself. Don't listen to her too closely. She's going to bail before this is over. Oh. It'll be a long, long time before the girl finds an answer she's comfortable with. For the time being, the fairy's words were just meant as advice to cheer her up, in the hopes that one day they'll form the core of the wheel you'll use to spin your own thread. They better hadn't skipped the thing with Bogart. Oh, there it is. Is this Marilyn narrating this stuff? I'm sure it is, motherfucker. Alright, I almost forgot a very important part. Do you mind if we rewind just a little bit? I've been waiting for you, my lord. You must be tired after a hard day's work. Is that your attempt at playing the model wife? Impertinent whelp. They don't censor anything in this localization, except Emi Alter, because his depiction was very offensive to... Man, in the Chinese server, they censored Shuten Doji and actually gave a fuck ton of Saint Quartz as compensation. Why couldn't we have that? Like, yeah, we changed a character, so have at least 30 Saint Quartz. But alas... Is that your attempt at playing the model wife? Impertinent whelp. Don't think I don't see what you're doing here, clever lass. That's China, they don't matter. Fair enough. But still, they gave a compensation. I want a compensation for Emiya. For the changes to Emi Alter. Even if it's just an excuse to get Apollo gems. Playing along obediently will do nothing to change your fate. My only objective is the throne. Everything I do is in service of defeating the clans and killing Morgan. You are no exception, child of prophecy. I'm quite used to betting humans. I'm going to deflower you now. I will not be gentle. This is a screen cap, goddammit, no wonder there were some people asthma on Twitter. NTR! But if you wish to fight back, you are welcome to try. This guy's got some interesting kinks. This is the room in Sheffield. This is the room in Sheffield Castle's guest house that was prepared for MASH. Does Shiruka Bakando know about this guy? I feel like she could use him. No, Shiruka doesn't do like quote-unquote fantasy stuff. She does Rihanna, but it's more well, not to say that Rihanna is realistic, but it's more standard stuff. I don't think she has ever done a fate dojin or anything involving non-humans. At least furries or that kind. She did something involving bugs, but that's the extent of it. I know, just joking. Okay. I looked into her after it came up. I know what she does. Okay. On the night that the child of prophecy was clothed in a bridal dress and told to await Bogart's arrival. This is what happened during her first night that Bogart's 62nd bride. Wah! Good. What was that? Are we under attack? Huh? Lord Bogart? What in the world happened? The wall by the throne is ruined. Everyone, come quick! The enemy's trying to kill Lord Bogart. Hold it, I'm fine. Do not call the other guards. I just slept, that's all. Sir, that was one hell of a sleep. For you to actually go through what I assume were several fucking stone walls. Oh, I'm terribly sorry, sir. Still, it's amazing you're alright after falling over 50 meters. I guess that's why they call you the Stone Lion, Lord Bogart. Still, it's amazing you are alright after falling over 50 meters. That's high. I'm so sorry, Bogart. I'll be right down. Are you okay? Are you hurt? Again, I'm so sorry. I was actually very nervous about all this. So even though you just lost your balance from being tired and were only trying to grab my shoulders for support? You surprised me so much I just shoved you with my hands. I never expected you to go flying so far. Holy shit, level 100 manch for you guys. I don't think he was being subtle. He wasn't at all, but Mash is way too naive probably for the best. This is some pretty good screen caps. Trying very hard not to let the sudden realization of what actually happened show on his face. Guard, you are to tell no one else about this. Is that clear? Yes, sir. Of course, sir. I didn't see anything, sir. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must get back to my duties. Whoa, the Child of Prophecy is amazing. I can't wait to tell everyone about this. Definitely won't be gossip in town next morning. And as we already know, that's exactly what happened. He went on and talked about it anyway. Bogart, would you like me to rub your back? No, don't touch me ever again. What kind of wife knocks her husband out of a castle on their first night together? The rumors are spread overnight. Perfect. They spoke of an iron woman who could even throw Lord Bogart from his own castle. They said she was strong, kind and eccentric. A new Tamlin, like no one had ever seen before. Good stuff. Few days later, man, Sheffield's been like a whole new town ever since Lady Mash got here. She gets rid of the Moors for us. She helps us out with anything we ask of her. And best of all, she even keeps Lord Bogart from acting up. It's like he's back to his old self again. Not even the Queen's army can stop us now. Norwich is as good as back in our hands. A toast to Lady Mash. A toast to Lord Bogart. A toast to our knight, the Knight of Sheffield. Cheers! Must be nice to be you, Wack. Sheesh. The Knight of Sheffield, huh? Mash is the child of prophecy, remember? She's not just Sheffield's knight. She made Bogart scared of sex. That's some real Giga Chat energy right there. Like the lion meme got spread so fast on JP that actually Rio referenced it in some of her artwork. Let me get the thing. Rio actually kind of joined in on the meme. This, like, it made such a buzz on Twitter that Rio made this for some of the artwork for the anniversary of all things. I think this is merch. Sure, those princess clothes look great on her, but there's something special about her. She's more than that. If you ask me, Mash looked plenty elegant in that iron armor of hers too. What, you jealous of Bogart now, Rob? Did you forget you were the ones who brought her here? Of course not. I just think it's sick how everyone in town is carrying on about her. I mean, I know it was kind of the same for us, but still. In light of recent events, I'm less thinking that's Mash getting lion and more thinking she killed him and made a skin suit out of him. Oh no, it's definitely about Mash getting lion. Rio actually is very meta with the stuff, with the comics and stuff, and there's a lot of meme reference all over the place. The comic as well. I know, lol. Just what I'm thinking about. Oh, okay. Every morning I see Mash looking out at the horizon up from atop the ramparts, and she always looks so lonely. She used to smile all the time. She used to be really happy. It makes me wonder if maybe we made a big mistake. Wow, Rob actually... Some devs here. Is that so? So what? You don't think Mash is the child of prophecy after all now? She was just a lucky find at first. Just another piece of merchandise. But then, she started talking to us like we were equals, and before I knew it, I got attached to her. Me and Wag aren't from Fairy Britain. Ooh, they are flotsam. You're right, Turtlemand, they are flotsam. Me and Wag aren't from Fairy Britain. We drifted here from outside. We're basically flotsam. Objects, humans, sometimes even fairies, they wash ashore here sometimes. So they actually must know something about the human world. Yay, I'm still smart. We're basically flotsam. Objects, humans, sometimes even fairies, they wash ashore here sometimes. We're like changelings in a way. Flotsam? I've never heard that term before, but I guess that's pretty typical of Morgan's rhyme. We're not part of any clan, and we didn't spring up naturally. We don't belong anywhere. One day, Queen Morgan's soldiers caught us, branded us with command spells, and just let us go. Ah, so they really are goblins. They knew we'd die when we got squeezed for our existence tax at the end of the year, so they didn't even bother killing us. That's why I threw myself into any kind of work I could find, no matter how dirty. You know what Wag is like. He doesn't even know what's going on half of the time. Still, I'm like his big brother, so it's my duty to at least make sure he's got enough to eat. My only purpose every year was making sure we survived. At least that kept us from becoming Moors. But, my man, you said you came from the outside. You aren't flotsam. I won't spoil it much, but... if you are from proper human history, you don't have to worry too much about becoming Moors. Spoiler, I won't say why, but it shouldn't affect you or Wag. I mean, as I assume he just doesn't know that could be too. Or maybe baby Moors just don't care and treat fairies all the same. But details. But unfortunately, it also made me forget a bunch of things. Hesitation, uncertainty, compassion. The next thing I knew, I was thinking I was a full-blown bad guy and that I could do whatever I wanted. It would have been a lot easier if I just stayed like that. Aww. But being around Mash made me realize I hadn't forgotten my values after all. Aww. The Child of Prophecy is supposed to save the fairies of Britain, right? It's got nothing to do with us since we've never truly been a part of this land. So no, I'm sure she's not the real Child of Prophecy. The real Child of Prophecy will never save us. I'm gonna screen cap that. This is a nice moment. Yeah. Rob here actually doesn't sound like your he sounds a lot like someone, basically like an actual human or someone from proper human history rather than a fairy. Annie's might be a fake child of prophecy, but she's even better than the real one. So does this mean the reason you're still here in Sheffield is... What do you know, dummy? Go on, get lost! What are you even doing here flapping your gums? Don't you have some tailoring to do for the lady or something? I sure do. I'm Habitrot the Spinner, friend to all brides. Don't worry, I'll make sure Mash stays safe. And if I ever need help, I'll come to you first. Whoa, we're not scared of the Morse or the Queen. We're all gonna keep Mash safe together. You were right, Winky. If we just parted ways sooner, this will never... Huh? Winky? Where'd you go, Winky? Fourth platoon has returned from Edinburgh, Lord Bogart. They weren't able to meet with Nognaria, but they were successful with their business negotiations. So they managed to procure the iron weapons then. Give the weapons to the fairies and take the armor to the humans' barracks. Just having humans around will be enough to empower our fairy soldiers. They don't need to take part in the fighting. All they need to do is stay alive. Yes, sir. I'll have the tailor fit them for armor right away. Now, where is the child of prophecy? Down in the town again? I thought I told her to stay by my throne. No wife of a lord should conduct herself so thoughtlessly. Who told her she could come and go as she pleases? Was it Habitrot? If she thinks she can do whatever she likes just because I value her tailoring skills, she is gravely mistaken. Tell her and the child of prophecy that their next infraction will be their last. Well, the thing is, sir... Lady Mash said she wanted to be of use to you as best as she could, so... If she wants to be of use to me, she should obey me. I am the law in Sheffield, and any who refuse to abide by it shall be dealt with harshly, regardless of the reasons for doing so. Eep! Hey there, boss! I heard we got some new gear, so I stopped by to make sure it isn't all just junk. What's got your for a raffle, Lord Bogart? Oh, I see. You're all nervous cause Mash isn't here, right? Hey, I get it. She's super strong after all. So with the army from the New Darlington that's supposedly headed this way, you probably want her here by your side to keep you safe in case you're revolting against the Queen and all, huh? Don't be ridiculous. I don't need any protection. That girl would only make more trouble for me if she were nearby. Then it shouldn't matter where Mash goes, should it? I mean, all you care about is having the child of prophecy here in Sheffield, right, Bogart? You just can't keep your mouth shut, can you? You're lucky there's no other fairy around who can do your job, or I'd have twisted your head clean off by now. Fine, I'll let the child of prophecy go wherever she likes during the day. But be warned, Habitrot. There will be consequences if you don't deliver on the promises you have been making. That iron cylinder that was brought here with the girl is similar to Morgan's spear, yes? Have you figured out how it works? Is it something we can use? I still have no idea how it works, but I think I can at least get it to fire. I'm not sure that's how it's meant to be used though. Plus, just touching it makes me feel sick. Whatever that thing is, I don't think it's even supposed to exist. I can't imagine why Mash had something like that. Whatever it is, it really doesn't suit her at all. True, she has yet to even mention it. I suspect she's subconsciously avoiding it, running from it even. That's pretty sharp, at least for you, Lord Bogart. It's nice to hear your voice and honest opinion I agree with for our one. Never mind the child of prophecy. We can use that thing as a weapon? Can we use that thing as a weapon? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it is a cannon and all. Do you know what a cannon is? No? It's a thing with a chamber that you pack with magical energy ammo, then you compress and burn what's inside the chamber until something comes out. The only thing is, it takes a ton of magical energy to use, enough that most fairies will probably wither and die if they tried. So if you plan on using it, Bogart, you'd better ensure you're the only one. Don't make your subordinates do it. Their face when Mash is packing? Mash always packs. No normal fairy could fire that thing and hope to survive. So what you're saying is, only those who are truly strong can use it, huh? That's perfect. It would be an excellent way to demonstrate that I have what it takes to be king. I should have known I couldn't get anything through your thick skull. But anyway, getting back to what I was saying before. It looks like the Queen's army is finally about to make a move. Are you all ready to face them? What will be your strategy, O Great Lord of Sheffield? Thanks to my supporters in Camelot, I know exactly how strong the Queen's forces are. She is sending her 3rd division, which consists of approximately 2,000 soldiers. She must have thought that that would be enough to handle us. Huh. It's almost shocking how little she thinks of us. They'll never be able to get past Sheffield's walls. Our ramparts are made from strips of the world's tree's bark. They won't be easily destroyed. We have nothing to fear from the Queen's army without a Tamlin, and with Nognaria moving south, she can't afford to send more than 1 division. All we have to do is wait 7 days for them to wear themselves out against the ramparts. Once we've held the castle for 7 days, the Queen's 3rd division will have spent its strength. Then my elite soldiers and I need only release our pent-up anger from the siege. So you do have a path to victory in mind. Guess I was worried for nothing then. Then, have you told Mash this place is gonna turn into a battleground in a few days? What am I saying? Of course you have! She's as strong as the Tamlin after all. No, I haven't, and I won't. How many times I must tell you there's no need for that? All the Child of Prophecy needs to do is boost my soldiers' morale. Anything else would only get in my way. Make sure you keep your mouth shut, Habetrot. That girl is decoration, nothing more. Good evening, Lord Bogart. It's so nice of you to visit me again. Don't misunderstand. I'm only here to save face in front of my guards. Otherwise, no fang fairy worth his fur will ever come to the room of a woman he has no intention of betting. I see. So pretending, huh? Otherwise, no fang fairy worth his fur would ever come to the room of a woman he has no intention of betting. Still, now that I'm here, I'm not about to waste my precious time. Let's discuss the Child of Prophecy tonight. How much do you know about them now that your memories are gone? Fury is being horny. What else is new? How is that new, more like? Not much, I'm afraid. Only they are a fairy. They turn 16 this year and are destined to save Britain. Outrageous. I didn't think it was possible to be so abominably ignorant. The Child of Prophecy's story begins 16 years ago. Ainsel, the head of the Mirror Clan who possessed the sacrament of prognostication, prophesied that the savior of Britain had been born, and that one day the true king will defeat the false king for good. In response, Queen Morgan tried to have every fairy born that year rounded up and killed, but she wasn't completely successful. There were many villages who harbored anti-queen sentiment. Some of them sheltered newborn fairies in the hope that one would someday fulfill the prophecy. Of course, there were also some towns who took fairies born that year and tried to pass them off as the Child of Prophecy. I gather that prognostication means seeing the future, but I've never heard that word before, same here. These days, some have even offered 16-year-old fairies in tribute to the queen, claiming they too are the child of prophecy. That alone makes the child of prophecy valuable. It's why every faction in Britain was desperate to find them. For not one fairy ever doubted that Ansel's prophecy would come true. You see, they knew this happened before. There have been other times in Britain's history where a savior has been born to rescue it. A figure meant to banish the great calamity that comes every 1,000 years, the one who channels the voice from paradise. At any rate, all but 2 of the records from the Fae era have been lost. At any rate, all but 2 of the records from the Fae era have been lost. One describes an incident that took place in Fae era 4000, over 6,000 years ago. There, a single fairy rescued Britain when constant interclan warfare had brought it to the brink of collapse, at the cost of their own life. The second is the War of Summer in Fae era 2000, in which war was waged against the northern fairies who came here from the Isle of Shadows. In that war, Queen Mab's army of human soldiers wielding iron weapons nearly succeeded in eradicating our ancestors. But then, a single fairy stepped in to mediate between the 2 camps, which led to the creation of the 6 clans we have today. This savior's name was Aesk, meaning ash tree. After ending the clan wars, she was buried in the remains of Orkney, at the northmost end of Britain. The ignorant low-class fairies may believe that the child of prophecy is supposed to be this savior reborn, but not me. No matter how many times she may have saved Britain before, she's still lost. The calamities still exist. That alone is proof she does not deserve to be called anyone's savior. Now, if any of the previous saviors had succeeded at ridding the world of those accursed Moors, and the calamities that occur with ever more frequency, then I would have accepted their claims. I've noticed that everyone in town seems to be afraid of the word calamity. No, not just them. Every fairy in every town I visited on the way here was afraid of it. My understanding is that, as terrifying as Queen Morgan may be, fairies still obeyed her because she at least kept them safe from the calamities, but now? That's right. Morgan has declared her intention to leave Norwich to its fate. This was her second grave error, after appointing Tristan and Tamlin. I may never get such an opportunity again. You are happy about this, Lord Bogart? You can't rally soldiers without a cause for them to believe in. They need something greater than themselves. This Norwich situation is an unprecedented opportunity match. It's the chance I've been waiting for to seize the throne. I have no intention of actually saving Norwich, but I will still use the situation. My call to action couldn't be simpler. I've demanded that the Queen rid Norwich of its calamity pool and aid in the restoration of the city. If these demands are not met, then Sheffield will no longer recognize Camelot's rule. The Queen will either need to comply with my demands or send out her army to suppress us. Frankly, I don't care which option she chooses, either will deplete her army. That will give me time to collude with the Northern Fairies, invite the Round Table army in the south to join our cause, and eventually create an army of my own to rival the Queen's. You are no more than grease for those wheels, child of prophecy. I neither need nor expect you to save Britain. Until and unless you recover your memories, you are not to make a move without my permission. All I want is for you to continue giving the people of this town hope. You are no good for anything else. That's the whole situation in Sheffield. Winky! Traitor! Bogart has 3,000 soldiers, 2,000 in his fairy militia and 300 humans. He's also gathering more forces even as we speak, so you probably want to make your move soon. So it would seem. Damn it, the Queen only authorized Sheffield to assemble soldiers as a deterrent against the Northern Fairies. Now you're telling me there are 5,000 armed rebels only in one place there? That makes this the largest rebellion we've ever seen. I'd say it's owed largely to Lady Tristan crossing a line with her antics. What? Rob and Wag are called. Winky is the traitor. Ever since New Darlington was built, countless fairies have been slaughtered for pure amusement. Winky's not their brother too? Yeah, he's their quote-unquote friend. Now, fairies from all across Britain are harboring doubts about Lady Tristan. And about High Queen Morgan for making her a Tamlin in the first place. You don't have to tell me. I'm painfully aware of that. But we've still sworn loyalty to the High Queen. We can't be party to any of that nonsense. Rob and Wag are good. Winky's not. He's the traitor. Right. Sorry about that. It just slipped out. So what about my payment? Very well, go on. Pay him. He may have lost his standing, but Bogart is still a powerful leader from the Fang clan. He can easily defeat 1,000 fairies on his own. Send word to Camelot to have Lady Gawain dispatched here, on the double. What about the Child of Prophecy? I'm pretty sure intel that valuable's worth something. Huh, that's a good one. They just captured another Child of Prophecy yesterday. This new one isn't even worth looking into. I'm sure Bogart just made her up. Oh, I wouldn't be so quick to dismiss it, officer. That fairy there was telling the truth. I especially enjoyed the description of this Child of Prophecy. How did it go again? Black iron armor, a huge shield, appears to be a girl of about 16. And a black iron cylinder that made you uneasy just to look at? Oh shit! It only gets better, huh? Oh, you've definitely got my attention now, brother. Please, tell me more. What's this girl's name? Do you know her name, right? Honestly, I found it strange how you avoided mentioning just that part, even though you are here to sell us intel. I mean, don't you think it's suspicious? It almost makes me think you are not telling us on purpose. If that's how it sounded to you, sorry, but you're wrong. I didn't say it because I don't know it. Now, if you're not gonna pay me anymore, I'll just be on my way. I want to get back to the south by tomorrow. Hey now, why the rush? You came all this way after all. Come on, chat a spell with us. Don't worry, Winky. I'm sure it'll come back to you soon enough. It's written all over your face. The plot thickens! Okay, single time. Can we get Tristan? Damn it, Wiki. Couldn't you have just ratted her out to Morgan instead? That would have been better. Yeah, at this point, ratting them out to Morgan directly would have been better than just fucking Beryl. So, be right back. I'm gonna get me something to drink and we'll continue reading. Okay, I'm back with iced tea. So let's continue. Six, Avalon le Fae, Wales. It's so peaceful here. Rest up while you can. Now that we're out of Gloucester, enemies are going to be back to their old strength. If you're not careful, you might run into a damn squirrel who's as strong as a servant. Is something wrong, Altria? You've been weirdly quiet for a while now. I didn't want to say anything because I didn't want to make Lara nervous, but I've been getting a really bad feeling, like someone's been watching us all this time. I also get the feeling the carriage is going to flip over in about 5 seconds. Haha, don't be silly, I'm Red Rabbit, the most elegant Fae horse around. I will never let a carriage I was driving tip over, especially with passengers inside. What the? What is it? Are we under attack? Everyone, get out of the carriage! Hang on. We ain't under attack. The carriage just ran over something, is all. What happened, Red Horse? Are the roads that bad out here? No, it's just... I'm sorry, I was just writing a poem while gazing up at the sky. And I didn't notice the large number of ferries collapse on the road until it was too late. This is incredible! It's awful! It's incredible! There are 1, 2, 3, 6 of them blocking our way. That's a new word. We are alive. We're still alive. Please, help us. Our cargo just began acting up, and attacked us out of nowhere. Hi-ho! We're not hurt too badly. In fact, we probably look completely fine. But the cargo took one of us away. Oops. But the cargo took one of us away, down past that hill to the isolated cave no one would ever see unless they were looking for it. What was your cargo anyway? Please, you've gotta save him. You nice suckers. I mean, people wouldn't turn your backs on a fairy in need, right? Anyone else catch that slip of the tongue there? Maybe it was another mouse for breeding, quote unquote. That too. That hill over there. Got it. Come on, everyone. We need to hurry before it's too late. Wait, seriously? There's a fine line between being nice and being gullible, you know? I'm actually kinda impressed she's managed to survive this long. Keep an eye on the fairies, Oberon. No problem, good luck over there. Shit. No, can skip tomorrow. Oh man, okay, fine. Oh, it's the alter ego. It's the alter ego one, of course it is. I can't even use my own Artoria caster. See? Beautiful. If we're gonna do this, might as well. I do need the bond stuff. Oh, not Cirque. Who's close to getting Koyo, Feet, Ibaraki, let's put Ibaraki, why not? This. Oh, I can actually move. Okay. I thought I couldn't. This is perfect though. That means, actually, how much does Kiara need still? I could just go with waiver. Yeah. Let's whip waiver out. Why not? Ah, this one I'm close to. Ah. Yeah. This chapter we have that thing that they won't let you use your own Artoria. Fun times.
ちっぽけな敵陣ですね。もっと持ってほしいものです。
Slave Giant, NFF Cat, NFF Lizard. Huh. So we got Koyanskaya's pets going rampant around here. So we got Koyanskaya doing Koyanskaya. I got you.
他にやることないの？
白兵戦行きます。継続一人も逃がさやだな。この姿では気は進まないけれど造作もない。命令です。
命令でした。
謝罪しますわ。ネズミ相手とは手加減をしていたこと。目をつぶれなさい。スイッ軟弱者無力だ。たまらなく
Best dog.
どうだ？つまり途中だな。他にやることないの？
もちろんいいでしょう。造作もない。ここでまっすぐスイッチ。こんな時
Ay, cosita. Again.
この姿では気は進まないけれどやります。いいでしょう。
いいでしょう。
この剣は豊満たる士族の証。
Oh, here it comes.
ブラックドッグパラティーンですわ。スイッ
最上に近い勝利だけど戦う前に勝つくらいでないとな。
Hi ho! Giant wife, actual giant, forever. Hi ho! I don't know what I would have done if you guys hadn't come along. That's the last time I go shopping in Gloucester. I should have known that bargain said was too good to be true. You mean he actually was in trouble? I guess so. Now I feel bad for not giving those fairies a fair shake, no matter how suspect they seemed at first. Are you alright? Aren't any other fairies who were taken away, are there? Nope, it's just the 7 of us. Ah, I see. So where's the Snow White, my guys? Nope, just the 7 of us. No 8th fairy around here. I gotta say though, you guys sure are strong, and by you guys I mean the redhead. You, on the other hand, were crazy out there in a whole different sense of the word, lady. You were throwing out so many explosions I thought you were gonna blow me up along with our escort. Next time, you oughta take a page from the young Mrs. playbook. She threw a bunch of stuff at the cargo too, but she never hit me once. Going wild's all well and good. But you've gotta be aware of your surroundings too, especially when there's a hostage involved. Oh. Anyone else will be seeking a lawyer on you right about now, you know? Are there any lawyers in Fairy Britain? I know, you're right. I'm doing my best to overcome my clumsiness, so I hope you can be patient while I work to improve. You bet. I'm rooting for you, lady. At least you've got guts, and that counts for a lot. What a nice guy. So, if you're feeling alright now, would you mind if we got going? Oh no. Oh no, it's okay. No need to thank us. It seems like it'd be way more trouble than it's worth. You sure? Now that I made you help us out, I thought I'd take it easy by sticking with you guys the rest of the way. But alright, besides, we gotta head home and report to the boss that we're done taking out the trash. And here I thought we could rely on those escorts we bought. Thank goodness you guys came along to help us out. Thanks, gullible looking lady. You were taking out the trash? You mean to Camelot's pit? I thought soldiers were supposed to be escorts for that, since most tend to show up near the pit. We would have gone with soldiers, but they say they don't have time for escort missions these days. That's why we got escorts from a beautiful lady in Gloucester instead. She said we could have them cheap since she couldn't get the fine-tuning right. She said that there were some problems with it and you took it for a bargain. So it really was Koyanskaya. What's this about Koyanskaya? So she sold them junk she knew was worthless, huh? That foxwoman sure is a piece of work. Luckily no more showed up near the pit. Guess they're all gathered around Norwich now. Man, sometimes I really worry what's gonna happen to Fairy Britain. Between Gawain, the Fang clan's biggest troublemaker, and Tristan, the Queen's pet psycho. The only decent family now of the bunch is Lady Lancelot. Maybe I should make a break for the north. Nah, what am I saying? I could never do that. We're the 7 merry brothers, Lady Aurora's faithful servants. Ah, I see. Hi ho, it's back to work we go. Thanks again for everything, you guys. You watch out for the Morse too, you hear? Yeah, we know. I wonder whether they all like Lancelot because of her Yerunsyn temperament or just because she's cute. Probably because she's cute, but her temperament is also pretty good too. I see. For the record, it's not my fault we didn't get there today. It's all on Altria for dragging us into yet another rescue. You do all understand that, right? Also, do you naturally attract trouble, Aaron? Are you just unlucky like that? Now that you mention it... this did help me get my bearings in terms of using my blade and all. Fairy Britain isn't like the other Lost Belts I've seen so far. I finally figured out how tough my blade needs to be. Your magecraft ain't half bad either, Altria. I got no idea why fairies here say your skills ain't worth much, but I do know they're a great fit for me. You don't say, Muramasa, you don't say. My scabbard's feeling smoother than ever with you around. Glad you're on my side. Oh, thank you, same here. I see. Unlike fairy soldiers, Muramasa doesn't just use his own magical energy to fight. He also uses external enchantments naturally as though they were part of his own body. True, Muramasa's fighting skills are definitely a cut above the rest. You said he's an alter ego, like? Does that mean he's not a pure servant? Well, is it okay if we tell this story, Muramasa? Sure, go ahead. Now's a good time as good a time as any, Lauren. Besides, I don't need anyone coming to me later complaining about how I was secretly a bad guy all along, or how could I betray their trust, yada yada. Well, it's a long story, but here goes. So, he's a servant mixture this foreign god made? And he's actually been fighting against Lauren, Bonnie, and Caldia up until now? Basically, especially in Olympus when he pulled off something really crazy right at the end. In fact, Muramasa, that reminds me, you were strong enough to cut Atlas' spirit origin in half. Yet you failed to assassinate Queen Morgan, and some other fairy handed your ass to you. Can you explain to me how that works? Because I don't get it. Nothing special to it. I'm just an alter ego who's optimized for killing gods. And that's only because the foreign god imbued me with divine spirits who are good at that sort of thing. Apparently, one of them is a blind god of war who was responsible for Ragnarok, the twilight of the gods. Loki? The others, well, kind of a wish fulfillment of mine. Don't ask. My point is, I'm not exceptionally strong or anything, I just don't have to use magical energy to kill gods. So Olympus was perfect for me, and Scandinavia, well, Scandinavia would have been rough, you can figure out why. The giants! Skaha Skadi, I think she was called? If this alter ego version of me had met her, I might have flown into a genuine rage. I know the blind god of war would have had words to say about her of all gods being fooled. Anyway, there you have it. I'm pretty useful when up against divine spirits, or in worlds where divine spirits are calling the shots. So if you're strong against gods, that must also mean... Now I see. I had a feeling this was the case, but you just helped me clarify it, Muramasa. The land of the Fae has no concept of religion, which means... Yep, there are no gods in Britain. Though I have no idea how this world ended up like that. It's damn peculiar. The whole world is ruled by fairies, but there ain't a trace of gods, the greatest mystics ever, anywhere. Well, that only makes sense, don't you think? I mean, it's only humans who desire gods. Fairies can't do anything they want on their own, so they don't have to rely on a higher power for help. So of course their society isn't going to think of gods. Good point. You know, that is a good point. I'll have to write all this down later in my next message to Caldia. I wonder what Holmes is gonna have to say about it. I don't know much about these god things either, so I can't speak to that. But you are still Lara and Bonnie's enemy, right? I'm glad you're here helping us now, but are you really comfortable working alongside your enemy? You don't have to worry about that, Altria. It's like I told you back in Gloucester. Now that you've saved me, I'm gonna stick with you, Child of Prophecy. It's easier for me that way. I ain't usually one to find fault with my own work, but at least this one's a job I can finally get behind. So you're not fully on board with the foreign god's job then? Are you freaking kidding me? Hell no! Them things a pain in the ass. Even now, I still have no idea what the hell the foreign god even is. She just summoned me without asking, mixed some divine spirits into me without asking, and forced me a bunch of work I never asked to be a part of on me. That's called life, Muramasa. I've always been a maker of weapons, so I know my hands weren't the cleanest to begin with. But at least when I was alive, I could swear to the Buddha that I never went down the wrong path. Course, now that I've got some other things mixed in with me, I don't have a right or a wrong path anymore. I mean, maybe not the divine spirit part. Fair. So if nothing else, I'm gonna make sure I do good work on any job I take on. It's the least I can do as Muramasa. That's very you. Yep. Least I would be if I was still in my original heroic spirit. That ain't exactly the case now, but I can still be fairly useful. I see. In that case, we'll be happy to work with you. We could use all the help we can get now, especially from a heroic spirit we're already acquainted with. Once again, even if it's only in this lost belt, I'm glad we're on the same side, Senji Muramasa. Thanks. Since I'm setting the price for this job myself, I'll be helping out any way I can. Anyway, on a different note, I don't really want to ask this, but as much as I dislike the guy, he was still a colleague, so... How did Limbo's final moments go? He suffered. A lot. He kicked and screamed until the end. I see. He's a harem protagonist. His power is incalculable. As he deserved. Alright, I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that and just go to bed. Eh? Is anyone awake? They're not, are they? No, they're all sleeping soundly. I'll take that as a good sign. Oh, I'm pretty sleepy too, but I have to stand guard. No shady looking things nearby, check. No more nearby, check. Don't you worry everyone, I'll make sure. Altria, stay safe. We got a stalker. Merlin, perhaps? No. Merlin doesn't fucking do shit himself. He can doesn't go himself to do shit ever. Even if he has to, he just doesn't go. Just like when you have to really force his arm into doing any shit himself. So this is definitely not Merlin. And definitely not someone that seems to be so fixated on Artoria. Still quite a while. No. Still a while for that. You know, I'm just gonna go with Kiara again. I want more copies. I need more coins. I need to get her a pens. Not even close. Close-ish. Quite a while. Alright. Oh. Trippy. We're here! Welcome to my domain, the autumn woods of Wales. I can see where it gets its name. Warm-colored leaves everywhere. Whoa. Whoa, we got some alien language. It's Lord Oberon, everyone! Come quick! Lord Oberon has returned! So Welsh fairies don't talk English. They speak fairy. Please, Lord Oberon, please tell us all about what you saw outside. Are those the fabled odd goggies? Good question. Maybe they really are odd goggies. Though it only says Welsh fairy here. Let me see the logs. Okay, okay, time to put my linguistics classes at work. So they could have gone a bit the long way to make a bit of a code language, like they did for the Lamu in Babylonia. Did you know that the ramblings, the Lamu initially talk that, like those weird symbols and weddings and stuff that the Lamu initially talk as in Babylonia actually do have meaning. Some people went and looked into it and cracked the joke, and Reddit found out that it was actually Japanese, and those were actually coherent sentences. They weren't just like some random key smashing. It was actually Japanese, but it was more of a code language, and not just key smashing. I don't know if this is the translation or if maybe if it's the same, or maybe it says something here in Japanese, but here the same patterns repeat, even though there are different sentences here. So it could be that there is this really is another code language like back in Babylonia, and it says something in Japanese, or really it's just a bunch of it's a made up fake language that doesn't even say anything. Those lines are all the same as each other, right? First clue, though, all these lines are the same to each other, so for the moment, whatever they say, it should be repeated, not the different dialogue lines that they have here. Like one of the first clues to one of the first steps to crack a language / crack a code is see which elements repeat themselves and then start comparing with existing languages. If it's a coded language, if it's a new language, it goes it's a different process. But all of these repeat, so I guess it's just some random lines. Lord Oberon, please tell us all about what you saw outside. Thank you for the warm welcome, everyone. As you can see, I've brought guests with me today. This is Lyra Bonnie. She watches over things just like I do. This is Da Vinci, the cutest genius you'll ever meet. This is Muramasa, who'll probably be kind enough to make us all sorts of useful things. The cutest genius. And this is Altria, the child of prophecy. See, I told you the child of prophecy will be willing to come all the way to this isolated neck of the woods. Now, do you believe I was telling the truth? Ah, what do I do, Oberon? You don't have to do anything. They're just glad you're here. Oh, but don't try to hug them, no matter how cute they are. They're not used to being touched, especially by outside fairies. These fairies are straight off a picture book. Now this is what I imagine the land of fairies would be like. Come on, fairies are fairies, right? I don't see anything special about... Please! Please make me a helmet! I wanna be a soldier! A soldier! Again, the lines repeat again, so sadly this is not a cracked language. At least not what it says in English, or if it's, or maybe it is, but it's something from like again in Babylonia where it was actually Japanese. But the lines are repeating again. Damn. Yep. Even if it is something coded, they'd never crack it with only one line to work with. That's another thing. With only one line, it is very difficult. It is very difficult to crack the code. Back in the day when Madoka Magica was airing, it took 2 episodes for the code to be cracked. AKA, it took 2 weeks to get the witch runes cracked. Basically, with the first 2 episodes, it wasn't until there were 2 episodes that Anos got enough material to work with to start cracking the code. Just one line isn't enough. You need to have more. You need more samples. Well, I guess they're a little different. I can't tell what it's saying, but... What is it, little guy? You want a helmet that fits you? Ah, you got it right. I mean, this is probably a giant fairy, but can you imagine Muramasa making a tiny-ass helmet for a caterpillar? Yee! Yeah, alright. Anything made for humans obviously won't fit you at all. Hey, Oberon, mind if I set up a workbench somewhere? Honestly, yes, I can. Yeah, it's Muramasa, he'll probably make it work. Be my guest? Oh, but just stick to leaves and twigs for your materials, if you don't mind. They don't actually want to be soldiers, they just want to play pretend. I got it, don't worry, I'm not gonna make anything real. Like you showing up in my Gallia. What about you? Who are you? Are you Oberon's friend? A real friend? Miss, are you implying he has no friends? Then that makes you our friend too. Please help him. Please help Oberon. Oh man, I don't know if I can do that. The only way I can help him is help him get worse. Yay! Whoa. They're welcoming all of you here. None of the fairies who end up in these woods understand suspicion. Huh. There are no imitations of human society here, but we can at least put you up in tents. So basically the fairies in this forest are like the pure your standard, like, or your standard, or rather your typical fairy depiction, that they live in nature and stuff. They're the more traditional. They live more traditionally as fairies, if you could put it that way. Let me know when we should start calling you Titania. Oh no! I know, Titania! Why don't you all kick back and relax while I go see what's happening outside? I'm counting on all of you to take care of our guests, okay? So at least we're getting tense. Don't worry, these people are all nice. None of them are going to hurt you. Okay, everyone, tata for now. I'll be back tonight, so make sure to save some dinner for me. You're right, you're more of a Petania. You're getting banned. Huh? Hang on, Oberon. At least tell us how we can understand. Hang on, Oberon. At least tell us how we can understand what they're saying. And he's gone. Oh no, not again. I mean, at least we can tell these fairies are being welcoming to us, but screenshot. Indeed, I have no idea what these Welsh fairies are saying either. I also noticed Lord Oberon didn't bother to introduce me. That hurts, honestly. I thought he was going to stay out of this, honestly. I wonder why. Is he just absent-minded? Oh crap, I forgot he was here too. Same here. Are you hungry? Are you hungry? If you're like Lord Oberon, you must get hungry too. Oberon gets hungry? But he's a servant. He should only get hungry if he's not getting enough magical energy. And if he's a fairy, he shouldn't be getting hungry in the first place. Okay. We'll feed you, we'll feed you. Welsh chestnuts are yummy, yummy. They say they're going to feed us, and with chestnuts no less. As you can understand them. Also, I've never had chestnuts. I know you have to like cook them, grill them or something, but I've never had them. You can't find them here. That's amazing! Talk about a forbidden treat! You can almost never find sweets in the south thanks to the restrictions, but here we have a loophole. I haven't had them either. I think I could get them, but I'm not big on nuts in the first place. I see. I wanna try them out just in case. Forbidden? Oh yeah, Mike said that only upper-class fairies have access to confectionaries. Apparently, the queen forbade processing fruits and such, so sugar is hard to come by here. The queen forbade processing fruits and such. Ah, so maybe that's... Oh, but they did mention that they get drunk, so maybe they don't make fruit-based liquor, like maybe apple cider and wine, but maybe beer? But anyway. Lady Aurora once gave me a bite of some kind of dark-colored bar. But honestly, I prefer carrots. They have much more natural sweetness. This way, this way. Tell us about Oberon. Tell us about Oberon. Why would we tell you about him? You guys know him more than us at this point. Processing fruits, but they had apple water though. I suspect that I thought maybe apple water is apple cider, but maybe it's just apple juice too. Maybe again, because confectionaries and processed stuff it's only for upper class fairies. Maybe they do process it, but it's hard to come by, like wine, apple cider, and whatnot. Looks like the dining table's over that way. That's still processed just as much. Heck, apples will ferment if you just let them rot. I guess apples could be a lawful abuse if they just gonna ferment by themselves anyway. I still can't tell what they're saying, but if they're going to treat us, who are we to say no? Sounds good to me. I haven't had a treat in a long time. I saw a funny video one time of a bear eating apples out of the garbage, but they'd rotten so much they fermented and the bear started falling down. Good stuff. He got some good apple cider. That meal was delicious! What she said. It sure was. Those were the most gorgeous grapes I've ever seen by far. And not only that, these fruits even have mystics in them. That was a great way for servants to recover magical energy. Maybe I should take a few with us for the road. Or send some to homes as a souvenir. Chomp chomp. Nom nom nom. There's still an extra plate left out. Is that for Oberon? Should we leave it for him? They're here! The black dogs are here! They're here! The black dogs are... Run, hide! You snooze, you lose! Okay, we got a new sample. We got another sample, okay? But again, it's just scribbling. I wonder if I can crack it. It's been a while since I put my linguistic knowledge to use. You're right. Oh, that they switched it out then, but not earlier. Huh? That's weird. Why they all run up trees and hide in hollows all of a sudden? Chomp. I see some black dogs over there. Chomp. So they're probably trying to hide. Oh my gosh, come on, we have to get rid of them. It's this we can do to pay them back for this feast. I was just thinking the same thing. Nom nom. The black dogs are terrifying, but these poor fairies have no way of fighting back. Well, we're not going to let anything happen to them now that we're here. Come on everyone, let's show these dogs they're no match for a hare. Are you sure not actually a servant? The pattern repeats again, but... maybe... Okay. Maybe it does... In the original Japanese one, there was still like the way you could read it, like in the subtitles here. But maybe again it also says something. Maybe it also says something else. also in Japanese. Another code language in Japanese, maybe. Another hidden message? It's still not a lot to work with. True. Bringing back the Madoka example, there were a lot of runes and text going around in episode 1 and 2, so there was still plenty of material to work with. Again, my linguistics knowledge has kinda gotten rusty, so I would, at least on my own, I wouldn't be able to crack the code. No, wait a second. I need to 3-turn this. I don't want to waste my MP like this. They tried to make Kiara's theme music unnerving and they succeeded. I actually really like Kiara's theme in FGO. Which that was the intention, so that it means it's still good. Demonic Bodhisattva. There we go. One thing I regret was not doing the imaginary scramble event. I got lazy. So once it comes back, maybe we can read that. Stagnant. Death throws. Ay, cosita. Se puso un gods. Whoop. Oh, cosita. Honestly, I missed a couple events too. Too busy with non-game stuff. Super Real Life doesn't realize I have gaming to do. Pain. Life gets in the way in general.
渦を巻くのは万色幽体上部母大の快楽天。さあ蓮の花にお帰りなさい。ああ、私が広がっていく。
ナイス。
なんということでしょう。私全くもって物足りません。
Well, hey, at least they always rerun all the. Oh wait, no, they decided to. Oh no, they decided to fuck me. Yep. Like story important events, they get like main scenarios that you can play, like CCC and Imaginary Scramble, but events don't get reruns anymore. What was that incredibly powerful enemy doing mixed in with the Black Dogs? Probably just some fairy they beat who went mad from the excruciating pain. Are those different from the Moors? Yes, fairies become Moors when they lose their purpose and shine. That is, when their lives become meaningless. And when they are infected with meaninglessness by touching other Moors. At least I can watch them on YouTube when I have time. Don't get infected with meaninglessness, guys. But fairies who become so focused on their purpose that they lose sight of themselves produce endless magical energy, to the point that they're no longer able to maintain their forms. I guess you could say they're fairies gone bad. Huh. I like screenshots. That's what happened to those fairies in the Nameless Woods. They were so happy to have a human that they couldn't keep their desires in check anymore, and ended up killing their own friends. Ah, so if they lose their purpose, bad. And if they focus so much on something or on their purpose, they also go bad. Fun. They did it! They won! They did it! They won! Oh, is this... I think this is different as well. I think. Let me check. Yeah, it is different. Oh, did I misclick? Vortegan. Okay. Not sorted at all. Not sorted at all. Oberon's gonna be so sad. Oberon's gonna be so happy. He has good friends now. First Oberon gets hungry and now... Vortegan? Do we remember what Da Vinci said about about Vortigern her face on her Knights of the Round Table chat all the way back at the start? Oh. Casto, Altira, you actually understand these fairies. Why aren't you saying anything about this? Vortigern? Well, if the fairies are happy, we must have done a good thing driving those creatures away. Alright, since it looks like we're going to be staying here for at least a few days, why don't we set up camp? Especially since there's no point in worrying about what's going on outside now that we're here. So let's just relax and recuperate while we wait for Oberon to get back. I think it was in Salisbury, right? Oh, again. Oh! I think this is the scene when did you see that bit over there? That was probably the scene where Melusine threw Muramasa into the pit.
絶対的な女王のもと円卓が守護する妖精国予言の子が現れ巡礼の鐘は鳴るフェイトグランドオーダーコスモス・イン・ザ・ロストベルト妖精円卓領域アバロン・ルフェ
Oh. I think you're right. Which was the section when Da Vinci talks about gives us her lecture? Was it in this chapter or in the Aurora one? Come on. Come on. Artori is very... You could say she's not competitive, she's meta. Maybe it was the Aurora one. Ah. Oh, we're getting to the no phone allowed. There were a few throwaway lines about it in FSN. Shiro and Rin were quite competitive, but Saber was problematically competitive. National. Ugh. You are in depth, Oberon. Da Vinci. Come on. Okay, we must be close to our little chat. Maybe not. Come on. I still have 2 arrows to go on the most recent section. Okay, I think it's lecture time. Maybe not. Oh, maybe it was actually in the Aurora section. I had no idea. You don't think you can do this? Oberon! Oh yeah, or audience with Aurora. Come on, I need Da Vinci's lecture. Ah. I don't want to go if I actually accidentally skip the other one. Okay, there we go. Keeping British shores. At the time, Britain, those clans, when there were a conflict between the clans, there was a clan with the pigs. King Arthur pays off Britain in return, developed the continent of the Fire, came the frequent Saxons. There was a sword in the pigs, but one king created within this alliance. One king created an irreparable rift in this alliance. He used the other clans for his own ends with the goal of ultimately uniting all of Britain. There he is. Well, this game isn't going to become important later on, is it? That Continental Empire was wrong, by the way. They probably should have mentioned that. I'm aware, but it's fate. But yeah. His name was Vortigern. He was said to be the avatar of a white dragon born from Britain itself, made to bring it to ruin. Vortigern invited the Saxons to the Isle, throwing it into chaos. Londinium, the fortress city that served the was destroyed. Vortigern then defeated and killed Uther, the greatest king. Britain Dark Age. Arthur's successor. Arthur's son. Caliburn. After announcing his attack, Arthur sent Lords of Britain. Victories against the Saxons. King of Knights. The greatest threat the King of Knights faced came from within his own family. Vortigern, the avatar of the White Dragon, who defeated King Arthur's father, Uther, and brought Britain to its knees. Morgan, the Fairy Queen. It was Britain's very will that she become its ruler. Morgan stole Caliburn, and the fairies gave Arthur Excalibur. After a climatic battle with Vortigern in the ruins of Londinium, help from the fairies built the tower. Weeping and beatings aren't for free anymore. Hey, empty Skeletor! Welcome to serfdom! So Vortigern was the avatar of a white dragon born from Britain. So Vortigern is the avatar. Is the avatar of Britain. The avatar and will of Britain. I think at some point, and some other point in the story, we read that basically, basically that Vortigern's whole origin was the British Isles trying to die while staying in the Age of Gods. So welcome to serfdom, Skeletor. Well, I don't want to waste time and look for it, but I do remember that basically it was the British Isles' will to die while keeping while still being in the Age of Gods / keeping mystics. And with Morgan declaring that it was she was probably right, to be fair, that basically it was the will of the British Isles that she became the queen because she wanted to keep the mystics around and stuff. Yeah, if Morgan had succeeded and made Britain a land of mystics, it would have been cut off from history, yes? Yeah. The only problem is that if Morgan had succeeded and Britain would if Britain had stayed a land of mystics, the island would basically be chopped off from history, while the rest of the world continues into the Age of Man. But either way, the point, regardless of the outcome, the point is that it was the Isle's will to stay in a land of mystics, and basically Oberon was kind of its will to die as a land of mystics. He invited the Saxons and basically created all that shit because the Isle wanted to die as a land of the Age of Gods. And Morgan was probably right in that the Isle wanted her to be the queen because she wanted to keep mystics. Oh, yep, Vortigern, come up. Back to reading. Meanwhile, Fairy Britain apparently existed alone in the world, as if it had been cut off from everything. Interesting, huh? Makes you think, right, Turtlemand? I love reading. Who doesn't? So we got that, and we got the fairies. Definitely there's something with Oberon. The fact that he gets hungry, for once. 2. Why the Welsh fairies claiming Oberon is gonna be happy and sad because he has friends, and claiming Vortigern. It's pretty unfortunate. It's pretty unfortunate that no one understands what the fuck the Welsh fairies are saying. But then, Artoria seemed to understand what the bugs were talking about. But why didn't she say anything about? Thinking about it, maybe she doesn't know about what she. Well, our little tag did. Our Da Vinci's tag didn't include Castoria, so. She missed on the little talk about the Knights of the Round Table and Vortigern. I don't, so I'm very happy to have a rabbit read things to me. So probably Castoria didn't mention anything. Probably she's just thought Vortigern was just some fairy rambling. Had she heard Da Vinci's talk, heard the name Vortigern, heard the fairy say Vortigern, and mention it to everyone else, that's a kind of worm that I would like to see open. Yeah, Castoria probably wouldn't know that name. It's just so convenient that she missed Da Vinci's talk. After dinner, you know, there's something I've been wondering about for a while now. How do fairy families work? I saw plenty of siblings in Salisbury, but I didn't see anyone who looked like parent and child. Well, of course you didn't. Fairies come into existence independently of anyone else. The only siblings we have are when multiple fairies with similar attributes decide to call each other that. Or when they've all decided to stick together from the time they manifest, like the 7 fairies we saw earlier. That's just how fairies live their lives. Okay, then what about children? They say Tamlin Tristan is supposed to be Morgan's daughter, right? So how does that work? Huh, Tristan, Morgan's daughter? Good one. No, that just means she's the queen's successor. I guess in human terms, we'd say that Queen Morgan adopted Tristan. The only children in the fairy world are the next versions of you born after you die. Let's see. Okay, for example, let's say we have a spinner fairy A here. Oberon, why are you killing Habitrot? Morgan is the biological mother of murder in myth, but I remember there being some kind of nasofuckery about that. There's always some nasofuckery. Morgan is if I remember correctly, Morgan is half fairy. She's half human, half fairy, so she can still have children on her own. Spinner Fairy A lives for 100 years, then goes to sleep having fulfilled their purpose. But that doesn't mean the spinner profession or that fairy's way of life disappear from Britain. So right after Spinner Fairy dies, Spinner Fairy B is born. Fairies refer to this relationship as predecessor and current generation. I see, so then does the current generation inherit anything from their predecessor? Things like genes, lineage, records, names, or some other kind of property a human would pass on to their kids? Not really. Like I said, fairies are born on their own, so they don't have any connections like that. That goes for predecessors and current generation fairies too. Powerful fairies can hold on to their records. Memories may be better here, but in general, the next generation is a completely blank slate. Okay, so one of her parents was a fairy who had a biological child then. That just moves the problem. You don't remember yesterday's reading, Turtlemand? They clearly said that basically Morgan was half fairy, but Artoria is half dragon. Right, no, I remember that. That's not the issue. Then what's the issue? But in general, the next generation is a completely blank slate. However, since the current generation has the same role, their abilities and appearance do resemble their predecessors to some extent. That's how the Spinner Fairy knows they're a Spinner Fairy, no matter where or when they're born. If Morgan is half fairy, that means one of her parents was a full fairy. So a full fairy had a child? I see now. Wouldn't that be Vortigern then? Wouldn't... We could assume that Morgan's mother was the human one and... Well, basically it comes from her side, but... That's a good point. I remember that also supposedly Caesar had an affair had a child with a fairy. Which, by the way, that's gonna be important. That's gonna be important next year, or rather, well, not important, but it's gonna be a funny point in an event next year. That thing about Caesar having a child with a fairy. But you do have a point, Turtleman. That means a fairy had a child. Maybe two fairies can't have kids, but a fairy can have kids with a human. That seems to be the thing. That could be that's the only explanation that I can think of, that fairies can have children with humans but not amongst each other. That's how the Spinner Fairy knows they're a Spinner Fairy, no matter where or when they're born. There are also times when a fairy who resembles the current generation is born while the current generation is still alive. It's rare, but when it does happen, the new fairies are treated as the current generation's son or daughter. That's not going to be relevant at all. There are also times when a fairy who resembles the current generation is born while the current generation is still alive. It's rare, but when it does happen, the new fairies are treated as the current generation's son or daughter. This is also why fairies who use magecraft are sometimes referred to as Morgan's daughters. Sorry. This is also why fairies who use magecraft are sometimes referred to as Morgan's daughters. Here in Britain, Queen Morgan used to be the only one who used magecraft. But now we have Tristan, who was given magecraft and named her successor, and Altria, who was born using it. So, because Altria was born using magecraft, she's probably the closest thing to Morgan's biological daughter in fairy terms, which would explain why Tristan is so ass mad about the Child of Prophecy and about Castoria in general. Because Tristan is adopted, but Altria here, it's kind of Morgan's daughter, legitimate daughter in a way. From the fairy's perspective, both are of the same type as the queen, hence Morgan's daughters. Then Artoria brought it up. That does make sense, but I don't think Tristan needs an excuse to be as mad at that too. I see. So that's why that Tamlin hates the Child of Prophecy so much. Because the rumor is that I'm Queen Morgan's daughter. Not exactly, Altria. It's not using magecraft that makes you Morgan's daughter. It's that fairies who use magecraft can become Fairy Britain's king. At least, I think so. That's the whole reason Morgan gave Tristan magecraft. It's her way of saying, you will be the next king. Rule over Britain as you see fit. I expect that was her way of trying to derail the prophecy to make sure the Child of Prophecy wouldn't take her throne. But then, you and your natural magecraft show up, and now Morgan, or rather Tristan, is all, what's the real one doing here? That's probably why she went to pieces that's probably why she went to pieces at the auction house. She couldn't handle the terror. You think so? I didn't think I was scaring her that much. I do, yes. Anyway, a confrontation with Tristan is pretty much inevitable. But don't worry, just relax and take it one step at a time. I initially thought she made Tristan her heir because she could use magecraft, but actually she gave her magecraft so she could be the heir. Why pick her then? You'll see later on. You'll see. The fact that you use magecraft proves you are the Child of Prophecy and that you are destined to defeat the Queen. No matter how powerful Morgan may be or how formidable the Tamlin are, as long as you are the Child of Prophecy, you'll be Britain's savior. Just do what needs to be done and the prophecy will be fulfilled. We're just here to help you. As long as you're around, Britain can, and more importantly, will be saved. Even if some of us end up dropping out along the way. Sorry? What do you mean by that, sir? It's no use, I can't sleep. Too much on your mind to sleep? Well, there's no need to stand. Here, have a seat. I saw you when I was heading out to gather intel. Mind if I sit next to you? Great. Don't mind if I do then. Oh, is this the date scene portion of this story? I would normally think he just meant some of them might die, like Tristan already did, but I still don't actually trust him. Do not trust him! Chikai! Chikai! Say, here's an idea. Maybe it would feel better if you told me your story so far. I'm sure you have a lot to say about everything you have seen and done before you came here. I see. So that's the journey you, Caldia, has been on. Earth's future, humanity's existence, your survivor's guilt over the other lost belts you've been to. No wonder you can't sleep, especially given what you told me earlier. You're feeling guilty about the child of prophecy. Or maybe it's not guilt so much as alienation? Altri is about to spill a lot of blood, but that has nothing to do with you. That's been your role up until now. And you've kept fighting even when it was hard. But you never had a choice, did you? Responsibility for it all rests entirely on your shoulders. Not here, though. Here, you have to put it all on Altria's shoulders. And now, you don't know what to do with these feelings. You might even be feeling like a coward here. Since you can't forget that you have no intention of saving Fairy Britain. You're more concerned about finding your lost companion. If something happened to Mash, you could never forgive yourself, right? Surprised I can't tell all that? You're trying not to let it show, of course, but I can still see it. But look at it this way. Let's say, hypothetically, Mash were to go out into town alone and die in an accident. Will that be your fault? Is keeping her safe from all harm all the time your responsibility 24/7? No, of course not. That's not concern for a friend. That's more of a savior complex. Mash is her own person, and people are responsible for their own lives and choices. If you really respect her as an equal, then you should be trusting her, not worrying about her. Piling more responsibility on your shoulders isn't going to help anyone, especially if you're so weighted down you can't act quickly when you really need to. Still, based on what you've told me of your journey so far, it sounds like your heart doesn't have anywhere else left to go. I'm pretty sure you used to be a lot lighter on your feet. It's all so tiresome, man. I was so nimble too. The kind of person who lived her life how she wanted, am I wrong? What do you mean? Well, I can tell you what I don't mean. I don't mean just doing whatever's easiest. I'd say living life how you like means finding what suits you. Finding what it is you want more than anything. And fighting for it as hard as you can, come what may. That's how you were during the incineration of humanity. Not that I was there to witness it, obviously. My point is, you and I are a lot alike. I'm guessing we both have the same role to play here in Britain. Are you implying... Are you implying you're going to you want to destroy Britain, sir? Considering what I just told you? We're bystanders. As much as we hate it, you are no more the protagonist of this story than I am. Just like Oberon the Fairy Queen, the Fairy King wasn't the protagonist of A Midsummer Night's Dream. I mean, his stated goal so far is to help us, so it stands to reason your goals would be aligned, if that were actually his goal. Fair. All we can do here is watch to see how things play out. Even in battle, we can't do anything more than offer support from the rear. But that doesn't mean you need to beat yourself up. At some point before this all ends, there will come a moment you have a crucial role to play. A time when no one else is around, and you'll have a chance to change how everything unfolds. Sounds great, doesn't it? So, for now, I suggest you swallow that worry, get some rest, and look forward to what's yet to come. So what if you're just a bystander? Even spectators have their pride after all. So bide your time, wait for your moment, and do something spectacular at the very end that not even the gods could have seen coming. Just imagine how good it's gonna feel when you finally wipe the smirk off the smug face of fate itself. Motivational Oberon! That's rare. You know what? I feel like I'm gonna need this little pep talk at some point, so I'm gonna save it. Thanks, Oberon. Not too sure what that was about, but I feel better now. I don't know what that even means, but it's very you, Avalon. Thanks for cheering me up. What's so strange about it? That's how I lived my whole life. Laran? There aren't many people out there who can explain everything about themselves. It's not like we're predictable tools that come with instruction manuals. We're living analog creatures, fuzzy around the edges. Well, you are pretty fuzzy. That said, everyone has at least one thing they like about themselves, right? It's kind of embarrassing to say this out loud, but... At least in this example, I don't think I'm a coward. And of course, you aren't either. Thanks, I almost feel encouraged. Oberon. Blanca! Oh, sorry about that, Blanca. I didn't realize I'd been talking so long. Let's go look for intel in Manchester tonight. It's about time we start investigating up north. Alright, I'd better get going then. I'll see you tomorrow night. I don't want to be the only one left out of the dinner fun after all. Wait. What is it you want, Oberon? To defeat Morgan, of course. I might not be a fighter myself, but that is why I was summoned here. You're not talking for humanity's sake or anything? You're not talking about for humanity's sake or anything like that? Oh, now I see. Well, damn. This is kind of embarrassing, but I guess I can't dodge the question after the big speech I just gave. I'm looking for Titania. Oh. Remember? Oberon's queen from A Midsummer Night's Dream? Titania the Fairy Queen, the only one that ever loved obstinate Oberon. I'm hoping to see her if I can. Though of course, I know that's impossible. Titania is a fictional character. She doesn't exist in proper human history. She can only ever aquí tenemos un typo. We're gonna type over here. I'm gonna screen cap this. Your time to shine, Lady Petania. Fuck you. Typo. The typo ruined the moment. Oh. So. You know, bro, there's a movie I think you'd like. It's called Blade Runner. The second one is better. It's all about loving something that isn't real, that doesn't exist. Honestly, someone has to draw Oberon as Ryan for the memes. I think you'd vibe to that movie, Oberon. You'll find it very, very. You'd connect a lot with that movie. Of course, I know that's impossible. Titan is a fictional character. She doesn't exist in proper human history. She can only ever exist within the confines of a story. So basically, he loves someone that he knows doesn't exist and never will. He's looking for something that he knows he can't reach. Feels bad. Oh god. We fighting Muramasa? That's fine. You know what? I wonder what traits does FGO Alter Ego Muramasa. What traits does Alter Ego Muramasa has? I only see the saber ones. Let me see. Main quest. Let me see. Agartha, Avalon le Fae. We're in. Act 1, Act 2, Act... Available PCs, battle... Oh, but the enemy one, I need to know the traits of the enemy one, not the saber one. Midnight Serpent, Inhuman, Pseudo Serpent, Serpent, 7 Knights. Muramasa is 7 Knights? How? Weak to animal relish. That's... Pursuing an unreachable goal isn't a waste of time. Most things that are really worth fighting for are unobtainable. I learned that from Emi Ashiro and also Iskandar, kind of a recurring thing. I wouldn't say it's... Well, for me it's kind of a waste of time. Well, sometimes, well, for me they're kind of a waste of time. But sometimes we like wasting time anyway, you know? And in those kind of quests, it's some... those unobtainable things, like trying to get... in that journey to get them is absolutely miserable, but we enjoy the misery of all the same, right? You won't reach your goal, but that doesn't mean you won't achieve many great things on the endless road. I like to see it more as you just end up enjoying your misery. The world will never be perfect, but it will probably get better if you try. Mayhaps. I could go with Jack. But we have an alter ego here. So you know what? Let's go with this. The way I see it is, it's a waste of time, it's painful, but we do enjoy your misery sometimes, you know? Yeah. Well, it's not even about trying to make the world better. Again, for I'm a bit of a masochist, so I'm a bit of a masochist. Damn it. I'm a bit of a masochist, so again, aiming for shit that I know I will never get is, and suffering for it is part of the fun. What I'm trying to say. The noble lady is a bottom? That's confusing on so many else. Being masochist doesn't mean you are a bottom. It just means you like pain. Bottoms are subs, and masochists and not all masochists are subs. New serve, by the way. Hey Kier, welcome to Serfdom. By the way, I didn't hear the notification. Welcome to Serfdom. Hope you enjoy your stay. There is a thing called dominant masochist, and the best example of that is Riona from Senran Kagura. She is a dominant masochist. Also Kaguya from Sinoales. He's doing what he wants, even if the payoff is abysmal. Pretty much.
無偏罪を与えます。行くよ。いくらでもどうぞ。
The hell if they're fairies. You see? Oh fuck. Okay, fine. You know what? Again. Ay. Bono murió cegando.
いいですよ。さあ、情欲の矢を放ちましょう。
Have I told you guys how much? Have I told you guys how much peace? No. Give me a second. Nope. He's doing what he wants, even if the payoff is abysmal, more or less. He's doing what he wants, even if the payoff is abysmal and the experience in general is miserable. But again, I do enjoy my own misery to a degree. That's why I play gachas. And Souls-likes. Wish I could say the same about Isaac. I still love the game, but I'm so bad at it. But it gets to the point that it's not fun anymore. That makes way too much sense. Well, I enjoy my misery but you know what I enjoy even more? My anger. Let me get a Da Vinci. Ah! Too short. Ah! Damn it. Maybe the horse because he's a silver. Like, I'm like that one panel in a comic, and also it's a banner, unfortunately. Like, no, no, I'm almost enjoying my anger. Some people get high on drugs, some people get high of rage. That's very Valentinian of you, milady. I get high on misery and rage. Bono murió cegando. I get high on gravity, only pain. Hey, Buttermat. Hello, hello. Stupid gravity creeping me for flying. Ooh, Muramasa, easy. Oh, come on. Come on. Oh, come on! Ah.
そこに至るはあまたの研鑽。気づきに気づいた刀塚。縁起をもって宿業を立つ。八重垣。
Okay, you didn't want to show up in my Caldia. Oh, I forgot. He removed bombs. Damn it! Ah.
誰か
Oh,
ごめんなさい。
I survived.
いくらでもどうぞ。いくらでもどうぞ。
やることは変わらねえよ。
Huh. Oh, come on.
童話とはこういうものだ。どこにいたドリアーデ。
華麗に戦うぞ。士族の誇りにかけて一人もいなさい。みちみち
Ichi Muramasa.
堪能してください。
Oh, come on. No, 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 no. All right, I don't have the anti-alter ego buff. Then again, Turtlemand is relatively new, but Solaris, are you still here? Solaris is a witness that. Well, it's not only that that I enjoy my rage and my misery. Sometimes I have a habit of just, at least in games, of literally just throw myself and bang my head at it until it's dead.
みちみはいはい。堪能してください。
You see me like trying over and over stuff in games, and I don't rage. At least, funny enough, I don't rage. When it comes to games, I don't rage. When it comes to games, I don't rage. Tengo dementia, but yeah, she usually brute forces through bosses, even if it's at them 30, no rage. No better bosses? Yeah. For better or worse, I'm I guess that does make you the ideal Souls player. Maybe. I mean, at least as far as me goes. I should just keep trying until I beat it. I pretty much never count. I never count. Oh, I remember what I was saying. For better or worse, I'm I have the stubbornness of a shonen protagonist, and the endurance of one as well. Also in Plague Inc., island countries screw her over each one. No serious rage. Yeah. Oh, whoa. Oh, that was supposed to be a light practice bout, Muramasa. Why are you taking it so seriously? Are you a child or something? No, I'm an old man. It's my job to make sure youngsters like you get a proper education at the School of Hard Knocks. That doesn't go for Laran though. She seems like she's had more than her share of hardship, you don't say. Ah, Plague Inc. I used to just do 0 symptoms until I had 100% infection and then suddenly make it deadly. Not how the real disease work, but whatever. That's a good strategy, Turtlemand. I gotta admit, Laran, those quick combat summons of yours are really something. Makes me think I'd be better off keeping you safe instead of mixing it up myself. If you play your cards right, you might even be able to beat the Turtlemand. The Turtlemand, you sure? You bet! If you throw all the servants and magical energy you've got at them, you can definitely take them. You said one of them trounced you before, the next time it'll be your turn. Just make sure you've got a good victory line locked and loaded. Something like, I ain't afraid of no Turtlemand. Oh no! Oh, there are better lines out there, Muramasa. Your weapons are made of iron, right, Muramasa? Could you let me have some of the material? Sorry, but I'm the only one who can work that. It's basically an advance I'm paying for with magical energy. If you want to use them for yourself, I'd have to make something for you from scratch. And that means we'd have to get some iron from a mine. I think it was Norwich that controls the iron supply around here, right? I see, then I guess I'll just have to track some down somewhere. And after I came up with a plan to defeat Gawain too. Oh, am I seeing a mean streak in those eyes, girly? If you got something devious in mind, I'm game to help. No, thank you. Just keep laughing it up with Laran and leave me alone, old timer. Rude. Looks like someone's going through her rebellious phase. Or maybe she's just like that? I'm guessing she's jealous of our resident grandpa paying attention to me. No, I am not. I'm just being the child of prophecy. Narratively, this would be an issue, but in terms of lore power levels, high Melusine, meet Gilgamesh, Karna, and Goddess Rongominiad. Have fun. If there's no getting around that, then I might as well start taking it seriously. Start taking it seriously? Come on, you've always taken it seriously. No one here's ever thought otherwise. Oh, I see. You're worried about what Oberon said about you having to confront that Turtlemand eventually. I mean, that's definitely part of it, but I just figured I can't just sit on the fence forever. The whole idea of making a pilgrimage around Britain and ringing the bell still doesn't quite feel real to me. But the fairies we've met so far, including the ones in Gloucester, had all such high hopes for me. And of course, my whole village of Tintagel believed in me enough to raise me and send me out on this pilgrimage in the first place. I'm still worried I might not be able to live up to everyone's expectations. But I thought, for the time being, I could at least try being proud of being the child of prophecy. Like they say, nothing ventured, nothing gained, right? I mean, I still don't have any specific ventures in mind, but... You know, girly, for the life of me, I can't tell if you are full of spirit or a shrinking violet. I can't keep wavering forever either. Laran? I've made up my mind, Altria. I'm going to help you, no matter what Chaldea has to say. But what about Mash? I thought we were only traveling together until we found Mash. Of course, we're still going to look for Mash. I'm not stopping till I find her. I just want to have the child of prophecy on top of that. Good point, Laran. We haven't made our position very clear, have we? Finding Mash is definitely our top priority, but that doesn't mean we can't just leave Britain to fend for itself. So we want to keep traveling with you, not just so we can find Mash, but so that we can help Britain too. Now that we made friends here, we want to do everything we can to help them so we can go back to our own home with no regrets. Does that about sum it up, Lauren? Yep, I'm sure Gordolf won't be happy about this, but Mash will be fine. We left her in the middle of the woods without any memories or even a name, and somehow she became actual royalty like a week later. Sounds good to me, and I'm sure Gordy will give in eventually if he was here too. So, it's not just Muramasa anymore? You're saying you and Da Vinci are going to join me on my pilgrimage too, Lauren? Yep. And I'm sure Oberon would say the same thing. Don't worry, we expect to be generously compensated once we've all saved the day. So how does that sound, future king? Of course, if you'd rather not have us hanging around, we can always go our separate ways. No, not at all. This is great. I've never dreamed I would ever have this kind of help. I guess this is the Child of Prophecy's first proper alliance. Now I'm kind of starting to feel like a king. Yay! Well, you really are a king, so... Of course, none of this changes the fact that we still don't have any kind of plan. It's great that you're feeling motivated about being the Child of Prophecy now and all, but what do we actually do about it? Going to bring me crashing back down to reality. Couldn't you let me be happy just for a little while, Muramasa? That's your entire problem right there. Well, as a resident old man here, I kind of have to be a party pooper, right? I heard the whole thing, and I think I have an idea. Oberon! It's a little earlier than I'd planned, but the time is clearly right. I will tell you where the Child of Prophecy and you, her companions, need to go next. The crossroads of destiny where the Child of Prophecy's rumors shall become reality. That's right, it's time for us to go save Norwich. I can hear him, but I can't see him. Is that really you, Oberon? Huh? What do you mean you can't see me? Alright, of course. Down here, everyone. Fluffy! Cute! Phew, flying long distance sure takes a lot out of you. But there's no substitute for seeing things for yourself. Cute! That's comfy. He's Bobby! He looks comfy. Actually, kinda... I will sleep in that cape. I will sleep in that cape. Looks very fluffy and comfortable. He is Blanca now. So I don't know if you guys have seen, but on Twitter I a while ago retweeted like a couple pages of one of Chica Minos, the artist for Oberon, and apparently she knew Kentaro Miura. Apparently she knew Miura, and she was talking to him and stuff, and she told him, yeah, that's cool. Yeah, she knew him, and in these notes she talked about that she actually got to tell him that she was hired, or rather got to design a character for a phone game, and basically she told him about it, and basically it was something related to fairies. So he actually lent her a book about fairies for her to work with on her stuff. And she said that she was really excited about it and she really wanted to show him what she had done and stuff, but he passed away before she could do so. Basically, he passed away before the Oberon announcement and stuff, so she couldn't show him her work, her progress. I did see that. Awesome but sad. Yeah. So Oberon here has some connections to Berserk, if only very vague. But yeah, such man. It would have been nice to have a servant designed by Miura, you know? Maybe a tall order, but it would have been nice to have the Miura draw a Berserker. That would have been Kino. Okay, did I? Oh, no. Did I save the image? I wanna keep Fluffy Oberon. God, I got so many. Yep, I got it. Got so many screenshots. Alright, you guys haven't seen me like this before, have you? No, actually. Cute! That looks like a plushie material. That looks like plushie material. That's so much material. I'm the stylish little speedster who races around Britain on a Sphinx moth at max speed. That's right, I'm Ryder Oberon, sometimes known as Robin Goodfellow, and the pint-sized fairy king. Is there gonna be a Ryder Oberon? Oh, that would... They better release Ryder Oberon. Eh. How did you get so small? Small. And end of section. I don't think we have enough for another single, so no singles before we go off. It wasn't really expected. He was only 54, but he had a heart attack. Well, technically an acute aortic dissection, but it's very similar. He was still relatively young. I guess being a workaholic did caught up to him eventually, unfortunately. I remember the morning threads on A. Many Anons were willing to... many Anons with Behelites were willing to do a sacrifice to bring Miura back. I dropped in a thread that I was willing to sacrifice fucking J.R. Martin if it brought Miura back. At least Miura does work. That fat ass hasn't done anything. Sheffield. I sacrifice. This one is kinda long. Okay, we're close-ish to the release stuff, so we can get to this next time. Honestly, I'm actually surprised with myself. I'm covering almost one section per stream. Though admittedly, I also want to finish this so I can get my account back into my phone. I get a little bit nervous having it on PC. Sorry, clear support. Audi. Do I have anything in the shop?
何か物入りかマナプリズムと交換用意した甲斐があったな
No.
まだ見ていく
Pure presence.
レア物だね
Rare.
任せて
Give me.
これがいいかなあそれとも
あれがいいかな
どれも貴重な品だ
たっぷり悩んでくれたまえ。Kinda. Oh, I'm off by 2, but I kinda wanna get another copy of Fondant au Chocolat. There's a lot of divine servants and enemies, so it comes handy. Joint recital. There are better stuff nowadays. There are better stuff nowadays. There's better stuff. The Magdalene. Nice art, but we already got a fuck ton of gods. Of god stuff. Why do we say chat? Do I
やいらっしゃい
10 10 Parkest? 6 por 3 18 180. Still a bit.
ないに高ぶるわ
Holy shit, Turtlemand! Thank you for the 100 in taxes! Holy shit. By the way, I got paid today. As long as it's not breaking, as long as you're not breaking bank, basically. Holy shit! Thank you for the 100 in taxes. Pogu. I need a Pogu emote. Should I wait? Because let me check what materials Morgan needs. But thank you, Turtleman. Thank you, really. Okay, let me... Morgan. Okay, not that I want Morgan, but just in case she actually spooks me. Materials. She needs eggs, scarabs, fetuses, pages. She only needs the scales for her skin. Needs scales for her scales. Okay, so that's good. And Babanshi. What do you need, Lady Spino? Steaks, of course. Horseshoes? Blood, of course. Metals, of course. Oh, perfect! Oh, well, not that I'm gonna get her a pen anytime soon, but I guess by the time I do get her, I wouldn't have an issue. Ah, so she only needs scales. Okay, we can go town. So let me just check something real quick with Morgan. Yep. Barget gets it. Barget. Baguette. I feel like we should go with this one. Damage cut, alliance, but increases MP guy for. This one for utility. I still have a fuck ton. I still have a fuck ton of AP, guys. So let's see. Let's do a thing. Let's do a thing. So let's waste some AP, shall we? Let's go with dailies. Oh, they're all up. Ooh. We can go to like, you know what? Let's go with the. Do we wanna flex on? Do we wanna flex on archers? Maybe. You know what? Let's flex on archers. But I'm gonna need someone with a not leveled servant, which is going to be a lot harder than. Shoo. Well, this is gonna be a problem. Maybe Archer makes sense since you're still playing for Tristan. Oh, but she doesn't have the fucking oh man. She doesn't have taunt. This match is too chunky. Come on! Ah! God damn it. That would help if I could add someone. Oh, come on. No, this match is too chunky. Maybe? What are you looking for again? Either a match with her third skill or maybe a level 1 Georgios or Leonidas? Something that dies easily, that dies in one hit. Since I need to basically I need to solo, I want to solo with Barghest, so let me see if someone in my friend request has something I can use. Oh, come on! Oh, motherfucker! Setsunai! You haven't been here. Anyone with a Jurjus? No. No. No, might as well clear. Clear my list a little bit. Why deny when you have 25 open slots? Because they don't have what I need. That's why. Plus, the idea is to keep rotating because after a while, if people just don't log in, they don't show up in your list anymore. So, to avoid clogging and stuff, so it's better to just be a bit more selective. I need to do friend list clean up at some point anyway. You know what? This works. Okay, let's go. Solo. A mash here. Remove. Oh, no. You here. Remove. I have no fun. Can I be your friend? No fun? What do you mean you have no fun? Where is she? Ow! I have no. Can I be your friend? Ow! No, Oberon is saying no fun allowed because the fairies made a cathedral not because they have a religion, but because they thought it was fun. And he didn't like that, so that's why he's saying... Well, if you're not fun, I guess you are allowed in Oberon's size, so let me... let me see if I can actually solo this with... Best dog. Can't spell Barghest without best. シュシュ
戦場の指揮は私の
シュシュ
領分です
寿司
あなたは安全なところまで下がってくださいステータス頑張ります華麗に戦うぞ
I think there's no sushi restaurants around here.
一人も死なさい
There's so much shit that's lacking here.
行きますいい造作もない
Choose someone else.
こんなところ
Oh, come on! Is it really still too much for flaming arms?
守ります。
了解です、命令でした
かけろレイヤー
I can send you some. I don't think you can. Oh, it's Vargas' skill. Holy shit! The thing actually kept them alive. Damn. Well, consider it a solo.
いやし命
Since
令に
it's not like they're doing too much damage. What are you talking about? Male sushi is best sushi?
ネズミ相手とは手加減をしていた優れなさい
Sugurenasai.
あなたの好きやシェイ
Hunting. Please kill him.
造作もない、命令
Well,
です
if I
そこ
yeah, thank you.
申し訳ありません。
No, I need Mash to die, so I can't use Vargas'
命令
third
です
skill
命
yet.
令です
Mere deshita.
シェイハウキング 伝説の継続華麗に戦うぞはい命令いいでしょうやー狩りの得意
Ah, kill Mash, kill Mash. She won't eat it. I will send it with quick Bonnie and she will do that. I will send it with Bonnie and she will do that quick. Legit.
はいいい
Please kill Mash. I want to do this solo.
やーしつけがいが合いそうねそこ いいでしょういいでしょうあなたの好きや気はありません貴様その目は何だ
We need Cirque Town support? Yeah.
シールドエフェクト発揮しますはい了解ですはい了解です命令です
Okay, we still got another try. So after we're done with this, I'm gonna try actually do a solo.
なら
Finally.
士族の誇りにかけて
Yeah, yeah, right.
命令です
Mere deshita.
謝罪しますわネズミ相手とは手加減をしていたの優れなさい
Wow. She looks so good. She is very good. Man, who needs class advantage?
命令造作もない。いいでしょう。造作もない。スイッチ。こんな時も軟弱者。無力でたまらなく。
I just gotta Saber Lily in friend point summon. Yeah, you could. Yeah, that's a thing now, Turtleman. You can now get Saber Lily from friend points. Just her specifically? That's so random. Yeah, just her. 見せてやろう。ブラックトークガラティーンですわ。
あなたの好きや。貴様、その目は何だ。
Oh fuck no! No, my Vargas. Damn it. Nah. Fine. We'll try again. We will get also Great Farmer Habitat in 1 month. Why do you have to spoil it, Maro? I'm the only one here allowed to spoil. Oh, I know what I need to do. I'm dumb. I know what I need to do now. Cause I'm spoiled. There's only one spoiled here and it's me. The only problem is that I know how to mute any. The only problem is that I still have yet to find out how to unmute people. Shield mode, deleted messages, chat highlights, moderation. Oh, there we go. There we go. Nani, doshite? I'm a fickle thing. I'm a how is it? Fickle. I'm a fickle thing. Like fairies themselves. There we go. Here is our guy. Hey Blue Rose, welcome to Serfdom! That joke was funny. I don't have MLB Kaleido, which is a problem. Let's try again. But yours was funny too. Habetrot's a weird little creature, priding herself on making dresses and then wearing parachute pants. She is a friend to all brides. That doesn't mean she is a bride. The Tristan curse is real. 7 times I rolled for Morgan Le Fae and now Tristan is MP4. You say like that's a bad thing, Blue Rose.
この辺りいじった方がいいんじゃないか。君の道行きを信じよう。さあ行きなさい。
ひらめきましたぞ。そして命の価値に区別なく。
命令でした。
命令でした。On icon, she kinda looks like Ashwataman. I only got silver line, it's got silver.
わかりますね。
ほんと役立たずでごめん。
Blue Rose, you make it sound like getting Tristan is a bad thing, but you're happy you got Siegfried? Really?
火力が足りません。
一人士族の誇りにかけて。
How is getting Fairy Tristan 5 times bad? Isn't bad luck? Fairy Tristan is very good. If you get MP levels, she's even better. Why are you crying about not getting a 5-star when you know the rates about not getting 5 stars? Getting 4 stars is a lot harder, you know? Because she's cute in the first ascension anyway. And now just hope you don't get Tristan again. You'll probably get her again. Hey Neo City, new hair. Favorite servant, shoot and doji. MP5 Tristan, please, no? MP5 Tristan is, Fairy Tristan is very good. Very damn good. Cool, 2 rabbits in the same club. Only club as me? Blue Rose trying to get time now next. Not trying, he got it. Ow. 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 Can't wait for the new Go game with samurais. Other catch-up plays. I can't believe the rate is so low. We need really a better PC system. Me, I play FGO. I'm so sorry. Blue Rose! Nah, man. Why are you complaining about getting the the raid observance in the banner? I get serious whiplash. I play Fire Emblem the Multigenous Gacha and FGO the least generous Gacha. I don't know, I think Fire Emblem Heroes, from what I've heard, has gotten pretty bad. Eat the show. You want Gawain? Man, you know, the only option is either keep rolling or wait for a free 4-star ticket and get Gawain that way. Wait, you have NP for Tristan and no Gawain? Okay, that's a more legit complaint. Yeah, it is. Like me, I don't have Tristans and I want at least one Tristan. I don't mind if you're having a low pity system as long as they add an autoplay option for farming. Has it? News to me, I play it every day. There is no autoplay option. There is no autoplay option yet. The only autoplay option, quote unquote, is the only option is FGA. Oh, she plays JP too, so that means it's a hard no for at least 2 years. Ow. I am going to solo this. Ow! That was a crit. And FGO is almost 8 years old, sanctioned by gacha standards. Yeah. If they haven't done it by now, they probably won't. Yeah. Yeah, they're not gonna implement it now. Maybe for the 10th anniversary. Maybe. And Vargas soloed it. Let's make it slow-mo. Best dog, let's go.
私にとって勝利は常識。特に褒めなくても結構です、マスター。
Hey, and she's won 5. Yeah, that'll be it for tonight. Let's see, who can we raid? どうしよう。Oh, you know what? Let's raid Sayu. Sayu, she plays gacha, mostly Genshin. But she's playing Soma now and kinda gives me a chance to raid her. So say hi to Sayu for me, and I'll see you all next week. 4:35 is not 5 hours, so it was short for her. Lol. I know that name. All right, cool. So thank you guys for joining, and I'll see you all next time. Bye bye.